Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. This is the first time I've been able to say that in a while. We are live much earlier than usual. Good to see you, Rhoda, Kreenan, Benoit, the Mazo. Awesome to see people tuning in for our new and hopefully improved Saturday schedule, starting at noon my time. Nice and early. Still waking up a little bit on my end. I just finished my coffee, and I'm looking forward to having a great stream today. Hopefully a more technologically successful one than last night's stream, which... You ever have one of those days where just everything that can go wrong does go wrong? That was that was last night's stream. I swear every single tech problem I've ever had happened simultaneously. I was muted at the start of stream, and then my camera stopped working, and then my microphone stopped working, and then my internet stopped working. But at least Slay the Spire didn't crash at any point, so like, I guess more things could have gone wrong yesterday. But either way, we're here and ready to do some Spire slaying, which I'm looking forward to, and I'm even more looking forward to jumping into some more Dead Cells, which I'm happy to see that Rhoda is excited for. I'm excited for it. I had a lot of fun streaming it for the first time. I'm curious to see if I can secure a win today, or if my success last time was beginner's luck. Certainly I'm not sure that I remember enough of the boss patterns to do very well. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting more unlocks, learning more stuff about the game, like parry timings and all that. Certainly I got the impression that shields are pretty dang good in that game. I can't wait to use them a little bit more. Trying Obra Dinn. I saw that Jorbs was streaming that, but I actually don't know very much about it. What is Return of the Obra Dinn? Oh, it's entirely in black and white, from the looks of it. Interesting. "10 out of 10 Steam reviews. Wow. I'll have to take a closer look at that. I will have to take a much closer look at that. I did not realize it was that highly received. What genre is this, anyway? Puzzle video game. Ah. At least that's what Google decides to call it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take a closer look at that. I have not paid too much attention to it. And apparently, it's pretty good. So, props to that. Here's our last Ascension 15 run. Oh, that's right, we had this run. This frickin' run was an incredible run. We bought the Cauldron for the first time in ever. And we ended this run with, I believe, 279 hit points, which is a personal record. Detective Investigative. Ah, so like deduction? Deduction stuff. That makes sense. Wasn't planning on doing any mods today, Shubinator. We ran some custom runs and a modded run on last night's stream, where I tried out the Guardian character mod, which had just been released. And that was a total blast. Which I highly recommend, by the way. Really, really flavorful character class. Lots of cool animations, sound effects, flavorful relic additions. Really well thought out. And pretty enjoyable. Had a really good time with it. So why don't we hop right on into a silent run here on Ascension 15. What is our current, did we lose our most recent silent run? Yes, we did. We died. Oh, that's right. We gambled. We gambled against the heart and lost. My silence has been struggling a little bit. If we look at silence, I'm on a... Wow. I've lost 4 silent runs in a row. Off the boss relic starts. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Wonder if we can break that curse. Let's give it a shot. Why don't we? Starting to wonder if Silent is maybe the worst class to change the boss relic out on. Could be. We got ourselves a Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 additional damage. Definitely one of the weaker boss relics in the game. For the most part. I'm curious to see if we can leverage this into doing anything interesting here. It makes our neutralize hit for 6 instead of 3, which is relevant in early fights. And if we find, say, a ninja scroll early on, we'll be really happy we had it, but that's a big if. That is definitely a big if. Alright, going into Hexaghost here. Is there a path I can take that isn't insane? We're going to want a lot of damage. Not just for Hexaghost, but potentially for elites. We could go... Well, that's an insane path that fights 3 elites. What about 2 elites, 3 fires that way? We do the Burning Elite in 3 fires? That's maybe reasonable. We get some card picks, we get a shop, get a couple of upgrades, and then fight the elite. It's only 1 relic, but it takes the superpowered elite out of the way, which is always a good thing. We can also go this way, hit 2 fires, hit the elite. We don't get an early shop if I do that, which is maybe a little bit questionable. I like going this way. Hit this door. Get 3 hallway fights, go to the store. Alright, that's gonna be the plan. 2 to 3 more relics and 5 cards that synergize. Exactly. It's easy peasy. Easy peasy, Apocalypto. Yeah, certainly I would be taking any Slice, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger I see in the early floors is probably an instant pickup. Certainly we appreciate the little bit of extra damage against the Jawworm here. Helps me find lethal in situations I wouldn't have otherwise had it, like right here. We pick up a lethal thanks to Wristblade. There's a Blade Dance, that's probably a take, right? This is 1 mana, 14 damage. And we can upgrade it to 1 mana, 27 damage. Hilariously, accuracy is also here if we wanted to, like, really commit to the Shiv idea. Hey, Tech Sergeant Seuss. I get a good amount of sleep sometimes. Yeah, normally I'd be all over a dagger spray, but I think we're taking a Blade Dance. And on floor 2, we're definitely trading face. An early Serpent Head or Cleric face can be game winning. And an early Cultist Headpiece means we get to say Kaka in every single fight, which is obviously the best possible outcome. Our run has truly been blessed. First relic, Wristblade. Second relic, Cultist Headpiece. I don't think I can ever say that I've had that before. I think we can go the full block here and not take the 1. I'm feeling pretty comfortable about this fight right now. Yeah, extremely comfortable. Cool, no damage taken in the first couple fights. Maybe the Wristblade is a little better than I've been giving it credit for, at least as a starting relic. Oh, Backstab? Well, without our starting relic, Backstab's not as good, but the Backstab does do 14 damage, and I think that's enough reason that I want to take it. This is basically a Backstab plus. basically a backstab plus. Caw-caw! Without a bag of prep, I don't think I would take a second backstab, though. Crippling Cloud. 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies is a really good card most of the time. So I'm pretty inclined to take that. It's great in a lot of fights. And we're probably going to upgrade our Neutralize, which means we have consistent weaken. I'm down for a Crippling Cloud. It thematically fits with our potions too, right? We have a poison potion, we have a weak potion. Why not take a card that does both of those things? I don't need any more reasoning than that, I don't think. Caw-caw! Taking 6 is fine for a difficult hallway fight. We could have done much worse. Footwork versus Poison Stab. The eternal question. Do we go block heavy or offense heavy? And I think the answer is probably... What's a footwork though? Hold on. Given that we're fighting a Burning Elite and a Hexaghost, we really do want the extra damage that comes with a Poison Stab. But maybe this is a situation where we can get a footwork to do enough for us. It's a really good defensive card that we like having for most of the run. Yeah, you have a hard time turning down footwork, right? The correct answer might be Poison Stab, but I'm not sure that's a world I want to live in, where footwork is correct there, or where Poison Stab is correct there. Excuse me. I do think we live in a world where Leg Sweep and Noxious Fumes is the correct picks in the store, though. Whoa. Can I also afford the Slice? No, and that's fine. That is fine. Hard to say no to Leg Sweep Noxious Fumes. With our Crippling Cloud, we want to do Poison. We're fighting Hexaghost, we want to do Poison. So a Noxious Fumes that we're going to upgrade is great. We can then afford to upgrade probably the Blade Dance, so that this does 21 damage. And that's hopefully enough to let us take on the Elite and the Hexaghost. What cards do I never skip? Well-Laid Plans. Love and Love is probably the one I skip the least on Silence, certainly. I'll go Leg Sweep Noxious Fumes, hell yeah. This is not a split. Just a really good, almost split. Four damage will split, so if I play either Crippling Cloud or Neutralize, I'm splitting here. So maybe I just want to triple defend. Get the full block, don't split this thing. Yeah, that sounds better. Sounds much better. I would like to get Noxious Fumes out for this fight. But is it better to do another additional strength this turn than it is to play the Fumes? Certainly I'm splitting here. We're at 20 health. I'm gonna choose to play the Fumes. I don't know if that's the correct play. But it's the play I'm making. We have a full block. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this one. Beautiful. Alright, really smooth, difficult hallway fights. We've had a blessed start here. We're gonna cruise into that Super Elite with tons of hit points and a couple of upgrades. And I don't think we're gonna feel very threatened at all. We have a footwork, so a dodge and roll is excellent as a way to block solidly. I think we're pretty happy about that. We're pretty happy about upgrading our Noxious Fumes. We're maybe happy about upgrading our Crippling Cloud. We're certainly happy about an Anchor, starting combats with 10 block. Hey, this is Vacation. How you doing today? Welcome in, by the way, Nelu, Apocalypto, Neta TV. Had a couple good runs that I saw earlier, Neta. Hope you had a good stream otherwise. Definitely a lot of runic pyramids showing their hands to you on your stream today. Which I was always happy to. I'm always happy to see runic pyramid. Like win or lose, doesn't matter. If there's a runic pyramid involved, I just have a glowing feeling. That's how I typically operate. So am I upgrading the Blade Dance over the Crippling Cloud? Probably. Yeah, probably. That way, if this is Legavulin or Tri-Centuries, we're just gonna kind of ruin it. And if it's Knob, we're gonna be a little bit sad, but still probably win. Good description of how that's gonna go. Yeah, still sad, a little bit sad, but still probably win. Ooh. Do we take the bonus elite? This would be a Lagavulin that is, debuffing us on turn 1. I'm gonna search for loot. Okay, we're fighting this Lagavulin. We may end up aborting the elite fight because of this. Just gonna throw my poison potion right now. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Where are those fumes at, though? C38. This is probably worth playing the dodge and roll, I feel like, over the strike. So we have extra block next turn. And we just wait a couple more turns. Just have to survive a couple attacks here. Which looks totally manageable. Totally had lethal this turn, and I passed it up. Alright, all told, I think this is worth it. We traded a little bit of health and 1 potion for a bottled tornado, some money, and another copy of Dodge and Roll. And we're probably going to bottle our Noxious Fumes here, so that we can get poison down on turn 1 in every fight safely with our Anchor. Hell yeah. And with a bottled Noxious Fumes, I feel comfortable fighting this elite, which is a second Lagavulin. That I feel comfortable waking up with a really strong opening salvo, I think. It's just a ton of... that is just too much damage to say no to. What, 4 block or 6 damage? The 6 damage. Oh, right, you have plus strength. That's terrifying. Well, have a leg sweep. Please don't hurt me. Okay, that was not the greatest debuff turn. A little frightened of how that went. We got a leg sweep, everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Really happy to see, ultimately, double Lagavulin rather than any... well, maybe Sentries would have been better, but I'm happy we didn't see a Knob. At all. Alright, easy fight. Got another relic. The Oddly Smooth Stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Are you kidding me? With 2 dodge and rolls on the deck? This is a blessed start. The cultist headpiece has spoken. You are worthy of having an awesome run. How do I feel about a finisher? Actually, not that great, honestly. We have Blade Dance Backstab for bonus damage with the wrist blade, but most of our recent additions are not attacks. There's a lot of blocks, there's some poison stuff, there's some dex stuff, but this is doing less than you'd think. This might actually be a skip here. And then I think we go to the store and remove one of our strikes. So that we can go into Act 2 with a really solid foundational deck. And hopefully 4 energy. Without a well-laid plans, I'm not going to take that finisher. If I had a well-laid plans, I would take it for the Blade Dance synergy. Yeah, exactly. Without Pyramid or any way to retain it, I'm not a big fan of that finisher. I don't think it's doing quite enough. I think we would like more events. Oh, yeah, we would, because I can take, rather than moving a strike, I can take the warped tongs here, remove the curse at the store, and then every turn we get an upgraded card. This is the new stream schedule in action, Calamzy. Indeed, we're here starting at noon on Saturday, and that is my intent to do so over the next while. The 15 specifically, love, is from... I think, am I pronouncing your name, by the way, correctly? The reasoning for 15 is that 15 used to be the game's maximum difficulty, and was the difficulty that a lot of players successfully win-streaked for a very long time. Back in last summer, A15 streaking was all the rage, which is when I first started to pick up Slay the Spire. And so it's... After the release of A20, we found, like, A20 is interesting from a really challenging perspective, but didn't offer you any sort of consistency at wins, and we found that to, for the most part, hold true after months and months and months of playing. A20 still shows itself to be pretty unreliable in terms of scoring wins. And I've always found Ascension 15 to be like that perfect balance where whether you succeed or not is almost entirely dependent on your skill as a player, and a lot less dependent on what the game gives you. Whereas on Ascension 20, it's more of an intersection of both. All the stars, so to speak, have to align. You have to be good and lucky. Which is not a bad thing. A lot of people really enjoy the Ascension 20 style.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Wilson50, thanks so much for that 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Super appreciate the continued council funding. I'm glad I'm doing at least a mediocre job. Yeah, we're gonna take the Warp Tongs here. Start of each turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. Super useful against Hexaghost. We get rare... Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply an additional 1 poison. That's a big deal when we have Noxious Fumes in the deck. 4 poison per turn is huge. But at the same time, I'm not sure I want to go into the Hexaghost fight with a Pain. Lose 1 hit point whenever you play another card. I don't know. Ah, Serial VOD Watcher. Well, it's great to have you live. I figured the earlier Saturday streams would let some people tune in that weren't usually able to do so. So I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, Pain with Blade Dance. Remove Pain by the other Blade Dance is not a bad idea, right? Get another 14 damage for 1 mana card. We have enough to remove Pain by accuracy if we... I haven't taken this card in so long. Shivs deal 3 additional damage. The sad truth is that even with a Blade Dance Plus in the deck, it's better to buy the second Blade Dance than it is to buy the accuracy in terms of a damage output perspective. I think we have to say no to Snecko Skull here. As much as it hurts to do that. As much as it hurts to do that. Do I want a second Blade Dance? I'd really want to remove a strike. Maybe I don't take another Blade Dance. I don't want to pay gold for a Blade Dance. Let's put it that way. I would pick up a Blade Dance if like a hallway fight offered it to me, but I'm not going to pay for one. What I am going to do is leave the store and upgrade my footwork before the Hexaghost fight. Actually, no. We're going to Act 2. Let's upgrade our Crippling Cloud with a better AoE poison. A lot of the hallway fights and elite fights of Act 2 will demand an upgraded Crippling Cloud. Oh man, look at that block power. 12 block from Survivor is a huge deal. Good lord. I think I could win this fight with the Pain in the Deck gold turn, but the question is then, like, what happens if I can't take an easy store in Act 2? How long do we have to keep the Pain around? Do I have to try to fight an Act 2 elite with a Pain in the Deck? That's the terrifying prospect. I don't want to fight an Act 2 elite with a Pain in the Deck. Please no. Please no. Alright, we want to build that poison up. Footwork can come back later. Getting 7 block from dodge and roll. That's also nuts. Good damage output. Hey, BB Tech, thanks. Yeah, I got a haircut a couple days ago. I was feeling like a shaggy beast all the time. It's not great. Not a great experience. What is next turn? No, we have block next turn. Okay, we'll play the strike. Rather than the dodge and roll. Looks like we're gonna have to survive the Inferno turn here. Which means footwork dodge and roll is probably a good idea. Although leg sweep's also a good idea. Let's do footwork dodge and roll. Gain 10 free block next turn. So we can easily block this. Well, more easily block this. Using the weak potion feels unnecessary. It would save... Actually, how much... Here's some math for you. Weak... Yeah, weak takes off 12 this turn. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it would have been better to leg sweep. By 2 points of damage. But I was figuring there's a chance we'd draw the neutralize, too. And I also said to myself, hey, we got this weak potion in case I need it. So I could use the weak potion to save 12 damage here. And that 12 damage, because we're healing 75% of our missing health, that 12 damage equates to 3 health going into next act. And I think next act, this is worth much more than 3 health, so we're not going to play it. Alright, pretty smooth fight. Pretty interesting relics. Or not relics. Pretty interesting rare cards being offered here. Glass Knife is a pretty chunky front-loaded attack. That is especially good when upgraded. And especially good at dealing with Act 2 elites. And are pretty potent front-loaded damage between Blade Dance, Backstab, Crippling Cloud, Glass Knife. Means we have pretty good, and especially with an anchor to back that up. Means I think we're in really good shape for fighting some Act 2 elites, especially if we take the Glass Knife. 1000 Cut's also not bad for fighting Act 2 elites. We've got a Blade Dance, and not a whole lot else. We're not playing that many cards per turn at the moment. Tools of the Trade lets me cycle the deck faster, which makes things like dodge and roll better, it makes the Blade Dance better, and it makes the impact of the defense and strikes lower. So Tools is pretty good here. Yeah, Tools is good. It lets us choose, it gives us more choices for cards on any given turn, and if I still had the Pain in the deck, this would be a snap pick. Because it would let me mitigate the downside of that pain in a very significant way. So it's a question of, do I want the longer-term value of the tools, or do I want the front-loaded damage to pick up some relics in Act 2? And I think the answer is I want the front-loaded damage at the Glass Knife. Oh. Rude. Choker is my option here? Choker's not that bad, actually. The only card that Choker's terrible with here is the Blade Dance. which is pretty bad. This is 4 cards in 1. Choker makes the Blade Dance almost completely unplayable, and it means we can't really take any Cloak and Daggers that were offered. It's very limiting. That Choker is so limiting. I don't think we can take this. So then our other options are Tiny House for money, potion, max hit points, an upgrade, and a card choice, or White Bee statue so that we always get potions from combats. And I'm thinking of taking the White Bee statue here. Potions are pretty good. And being able to use one in every single combat goes a long way towards making up the energy deficit that we're currently at. I think I like the White Beast more than I like the Tiny House. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I was originally planning on fighting elites. I'm a little bit more wary of that now. I could definitely get behind fighting an elite or two, maybe like this elite, or these two, depending on how we're feeling. So we go this way? What are our options, actually? We get 4 fires and an elite if we go up the right side. We can do 2 elites and 3 fires if we go up the left side. Almost regardless of what we're doing, we're heading to this store. So let's evaluate our pathing from here. Okay. Double Thieves. Oh man, I'm so glad I have a frickin' Anchor. Anchor is gonna make the 3 energy way less painful. Way less painful. Would have loved to get the fumes down, but that's alright. Crippling Cloud will have to do. Given me making it rain with potions. Heck yeah. Alright, making these nerds look like they're easy. They are in fact not easy. But I feel like they are today. They had 2 most powerful offensive cards at the bottom here. Come on, upgrade the glass knife. Aw. Fire Potion is excellent. I don't think I like any of these. If I had 2 less strikes, I might consider this Sucker Punch, but as it is, no thank you. No thank you. Maybe a Bane's okay, actually. Hold on, we have a bottled, Noxious Fumes, so Bane is actually pretty good here, isn't it? Bane is actually pretty good here. Fighting Bronze Automaton. Yeah, Bane Plus is like another copy of Glass Knife, basically. Is that the best kind of damage that I want? Hey, Unique Nick. Hello, hello. Yeah, on Saturdays we got the early stream action going on. Which, I figured there'd be a decent number of people who missed the memo on that, but looks like there's quite a few people tuning in, so that's awesome. What are you missing about Bane? Bane's a card that's difficult to have a niche for, because what Bane offers is front-loaded damage. It's immediate, powerful damage that only works on enemies that are poisoned. So it's front-loaded damage that only works on enemies that you've committed to doing long-term damage to. And I think that's the core problem with it, is that it's so rare for you to both want the powerful immediate physical damage and the long-term poison damage on the same enemy. But it definitely does have a role, and bottled Noxious Fumes certainly fits that role. Mostly this makes me wish I would unhesitatingly take this if I'd taken Tools of the Trade, rather than the Glass Knife. I'm about to remove a strike. Do I really want to replace it with a Bane? Sure. Ooh, a blur is very good. I'm happy to remove a strike and add a blur to the deck. I'm very happy to remove a strike and add a blur to the deck. Don't need to think too hard about that one. Blur is one of my favorite defensive cards on Silent. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of our next turn. Meaning that we can have almost kind of barricade in a lot of situations. Always hit the one who's buffing themselves. Do I have any tips for Ascension 20 as Silent? Yeah, if you see a Wraith form, take the Wraith form. That's probably the best advice I can offer for Ascension 20 Silent. Is just take all the Wraith forms that you see. And, what else works well? Malaise is another extremely strong card for getting past the double bosses at the end of Ascension 20. Turtle Poison is good enough. Part of the thing that Silent struggles with is the Turtle Poison kind of archetype, you could call it, works really well. But where it struggles is... how to describe this? Where the Turtley Poison archetype really struggles is that it doesn't do enough front-loaded damage to deal with the encounters that ask you to do damage immediately, like Reptomancer and Triple Jawworm, or Double Exploders and stuff like that. Hallway fights in Act 3 are very, very threatening to Turtley Silence that can't put out enough damage quickly enough. So your deck needs to have an answer to fights that are immediately threatening, and Wraith Form is such an answer. There's a couple other options you can go as well. How do I feel about that? Ooh, there's a Cloak and Dagger. We're taking a Cloak and Dagger, right? Yeah, we're taking a Cloak and Dagger. We're super taking a Cloak and Dagger. I'm feeling pretty comfortable at the moment. With 2 dodge and rolls, I think I take a Speed Potion over a Weak Potion. Do I still want to think about... I'm thinking about a second Elite fight now, given how well this is going so far. Yeah, Transient. Transient's another big one, although if you can build your poison up quickly enough, Transient's no problem. Nightmare is another really good card for doing very powerful things as Silent. Am I gonna have enough money for another strike removal by the time we get to this store? I will if I take this Elite. But I'm not going to that store because I'm taking the fire. Okay, well, good talk. Where are my next upgrades? Probably the Cloak and Dagger is a priority upgrade, the Footwork is a priority upgrade. Don't like it because of the value for longer fights. It's, in longer fights, it's a very much a question of, like, when do you play it? It can be an absolute lifesaver against, like Donu and Deka and Time Eater especially, buying you a few turns right at the end to let you sit back at invincibility while you play out all your damage. The most powerful cards per character. Excellent question, BB Tech. On Ironclad, I would say the most powerful cards, at least in my experience, are Feel No Pain, Corruption, Reaper, and then combine that Reaper with any kind of strength gain. That can be Limit Break, Demon Form, whatever. Like, the strength gain itself isn't the strong thing, it's the cards that go with the strength gain, and that's Reaper. So, Corruption, Reaper, Feel No Pain. And then just value stuff like Shockwave, and good block cards like Shrug It Off. On Silence, I would say Wraith Form like a million times. I would say Footwork's a great one. Well-Laid Plans is one of Silent's strongest cards as well. And I think that's one that some people maybe sleep on a bit much, is Well-Laid Plans. Defect, Bias Cognition is absolutely insane. Echo Form is pretty good, but can be difficult to get out. Defragment is amazing. Loop is, I think, a little underrated. Loop's incredible. And Static Discharge. Well, Static Discharge is my favorite. I wouldn't necessarily call that the strongest, but it's got a lot of potential. Yes, Exhume is very strong, especially combined with Corruption. Exhume is very, very good. Static Discharge is not a top card. It's just my favorite card. We'll put that qualification in there. I think we're going this way, right? Yeah, okay, we're gonna go this way. Receive 3 Apparition, lose 50% max health. Okay. Here's an important question. Do we want to be an Apparition Silence? Currently don't have a way to retain cards, and Apparitions get a lot better when you can retain them. They get a lot better when you can retain them. They also let you fight Act 2 elites really well. My usual approach to the question of apparitions is yes. Even with a well-laid plans, I think Pyramid's often worth it. I think Pyramid is very often worth it. I'm gonna take these. I think we want them. Okay, leg sweep is good blocking. It's how much damage? 16, we're blocking for 12, so I'm gonna take 4 currently. I think it's probably worth playing the Bane. We gotta do... This is a fight where you're asked to do damage pretty quickly. Might have actually wanted to kill the middle guy, rather than using leg sweep. Not sure if the correct choice was made there. Definitely playing Crippling Cloud helps us put an end to this much, much swifter. Take 2 more is totally reasonable. Kind of looking for an opportunity to use one of these potions for something, but I'm not sure what, or when, or how just yet. You're dead next turn regardless. Could have mapped that out a bit better. I think yeah, I did waste a Shiv on this guy. Not that it seems to have mattered. If I didn't face the heart, would I still take the apparition? Yeah, I think I would. In this case. Rated quick slash? No. Passing all these. I want to keep the deck a little bit thin. Do I take... I can actually take 3 elites if I want to. But I'd like to get a couple of upgrades in. We want to upgrade these apparitions basically as soon as possible. Getting all 3 of these upgraded is going to be core to this deck winning, I think. And I think we're in great enough shape we can fight these guys. Especially with this, this fire potion. Oh, and turn 1 Crippling Cloud Noxious Fumes, hell yeah. Get wrecked, all of you. Get completely wrecked. Right, just kill Bear on turn 1. No, I can't. Alright, we'll think about doing it on turn 2. Turn 2 might be scary here. We're gonna have night... Oh, it's only... Right, we're on Ascension 15. Never mind. Turn 2 is not scary at all. Excuse me. Alright, math time. I'm gonna apply 3 additional poison, so that's 2 additional. Bear's taking 20 over the next couple turns. We should make sure Bear is dead before he hits me again. Probably using a fire potion next turn on someone. Nope, I am not. Alright, smooth fight. No potion required. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. And we got a Ghost in a Jar, which we're going to hold on to for a long time. On-demand intangibility is a big, big deal, especially when we're fighting the Hyper Beam guy. So let's ditch, I think, the Power Potion. So I want a Fire Potion in hand so that I can deal with triple slavers more easily. There's the Well-Aid plans. We snap pick the Well-Aid plans, and we fight an elite. Now we are comfortable with where the deck is at, in a big way. In a very big way. We are extremely impressed with where you're at, deck. I want a Crippling Cloud. Because poison's a big deal. But I also want an Apparition, like, Blur. Well, actually, I don't want an Apparition Blur, do I? Crippling Cloud Survivor's really good here. Crippling Cloud Survivor's really good here. Take a little bit of damage. We get the poison up, and we get this Apparition kept in the deck for later in this fight, which will hopefully be useful. This turn's a little more painful. We might end up forced to use our Ghost in a Jar in this combat, which would be very sad. Be extremely sad. The Cloak and Decker's actually more damage output, because the Shiv is better than a Strike. That's amazing. That's amazing. That Shiv is better than Strike. So you're going to go down to 18 when we weaken you, so Footwork and Leg Sweep is a full block. Although, can I actually just, like, get a kill here somehow if I do... Currently on 72 health. Bane brings him down to 52 health. Fire Potion brings him down to 32 health. It's not good enough. What about Leg Sweep Bane? Is that a possible victory source? I don't think so. We've got to go the full block route here. We're drawing a lot of blocks this turn. Yeah, we're drawing a lot of blocks this turn. Strike. And we're now comfortably within, like, Fire Potion killing range. Beautiful. Okay, that was a little scary. We went down on lower health than we wanted to. But we have a Pocket Watch? Oh my lord. We have a Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of next turn. I'm not going to pass on a Cloak and Dagger Plus, though. Despite the negative interaction that has with a Pocket Watch. But oh my lord, that is a very, very strong relic for us to have found. And cheaper card removals are nice, too. So I want to remove all the strikes out of this deck. Every last one of them, if I can. I'm not going to the store, though, because I want to upgrade the Apparitions and the Well-Aid plans, so I'm going to take the 50 gold, not the 275. Feel a little bit sad. Hey, John, I thought of him. Oh, I'm so glad I have the red mask. That was a terrifying moment. I was like, do I have to Ghost in a Jar here? Certainly I'm going to Fire Potion this fight. I'm a little terrified. Ooh, I should have let the Pocket Watch trigger. I should not have played that strike. Okay, good. Got lucky. I have to keep my eye on the Pocket Watch timer. Plans, Crippling Cloud. Dodge and roll. Let's keep a strike. Yeah, hit points are a little on the spooky low side. That is certainly the case. Hopefully we get a regen potion or something. Deflect is a big deal. We're starting to get the deck a little thick, though. So I'm thinking of skipping cards where I see them. Alright, here's Here's a worrying fight. We're looking at how much damage turn 1? That is 24. I can block for 19, so I'm going to take 5 and keep the Ghost Jar. I am going to do that. As much as that terrifies me. We're going to be resting at one of those fires? We are. Assuming we survive this fight. Apparitions, though. Life-saving apparitions. Okay, Pocket Watch. Save me, Pocket Watch! Yep, that counts as saving me. Let's get rid of Taskmaster. Those wounds are gonna build up quickly and dangerously. How much damage do they do after a Crippling Cloud? It'd be 9 plus 5, so Crippling Cloud dodge and roll is enough? Yes, it is. Okay. The Leg Sweep. Taskmaster's dead this turn. Leg Sweep is enough to block the other guy. And we're okay. We are okay. For some definitions of okay. Little bit terrifying. Bag of Preparation is greatly appreciated. 2 extra cards on turn 1. After Image is greatly appreciated. Whenever we play a card, gain a block. I think I like that more than the Catalyst, believe it or not. At the moment, I do. Hey, always Frosty! Yeah, we're doing earlier streams on Saturdays now, so I'm hoping lots of people get to tune in because of that. 9 hit point rest feels so bad, but I think it's necessary. I think it's necessary. Yeah, tripling my health. I am streaming full time, yeah. So I stream 5 days a week, usually 6 hours a day. It's not my only source of income at the moment. I do have some side stuff going on beyond that, but the stream is taking a very dedicated portion of my time at the moment, which I'm happy to spend on it. Okay, being intangible for 2 turns is great, because she might be... yeah, she's attacking this turn. Crazy lady's attacking me this turn? Unacceptable. Gonna let the Pocket Watch draw here. The Blade Dance. Get ducked on. Myself total safety here. That's awesome, always Frosty. We're happy to have you here. Welcome to the live watching community of the stream. Worst curse for me? Pain is definitely high on the list of curses that are completely miserable. But if I had to say one that like personally annoys me, shame is a big one. Just becoming frail like unexpectedly always catches me off guard. Why does that light in the background require 4 chains? Not able to go back to look at it. I wanted it to. Alright, it's a hard choice here between well-laid plans and apparitions, but going into the the automaton fight, I really need these apparitions on demand. So we're gonna hope the Tongs upgrades the well-laid plans. And at pretty much all moments, we're gonna try to play around the pocket watch here. So I'm not gonna play... Actually, not gonna play this backstab right now. We're gonna hold on to that for later. Just play a strike. Keep in mind the pocket watch. Not play the backstab. And draw 8 cards here. Because this is a dangerous turn. Cool. Apparition got upgraded. That's extremely important. That's extremely important. All 3 apparitions are upgraded, so we can hold on to them for key moments. We're going to have 2 cards stolen from us by these guys. They take the rarest cards out of the draw pile, so the Glass Knife is going to be what's taken by the first one, and the second one will take either the Well-Laid Plans, the Crippling Cloud, or the Blur. And I really hope it's not the Well-Laid Plans. Really hope it's not the Well-Laid Plans. If I After Image Blade Dance, am I going to be able to full block here? That would be 4 block plus... No, that's not enough. I need to leg sweep. After Image leg sweep's actually not quite enough. But after Image defend dodge and roll is good though. Gives me a little block for next turn too. Trigger the pocket watch again. Okay, didn't take the well-laid plans. Unfortunately, they don't get upgraded by the Tongs. I suppose that's okay. I think we have to play them now, so that we can hold on to that apparition. Although we're probably just playing that apparition next turn. And that's okay too. Given that we're drawing an apparition, I don't feel compelled to trigger the pocket watch here. Let's just get some damage out. Try to get that Crippling Cloud back into our hands. PP Tech. Yeah, we were happy to. If you missed it, we fought the Dead Adventurer Lagavulin event to get this. So we decided that Lagavulin that's debuffing us on turn 1 was a fight we were insane enough to take, and it totally paid off. Completely paid off. Okay, I can actually hold on to this apparition, which is a huge deal here. I'm, at this point, regretting having rested. But I didn't know, right? Okay, so Hyper Beam is next turn, I believe? We're gonna give ourselves a chance, a vague, small, tiny chance, to block this the conventional way. But I'm probably just using an apparition. Let's see, how much block is that, actually? This would be 21, 36. That's actually enough, right? But I can play Crippling Cloud if I Apparition, so that's better. That is better. We have plenty of Apparitions left in the deck. A Mango would be very nice. Mango would be a big deal to find right about now. For blocking next turn, I don't feel the need to hold on to an Apparition. Let's do some damage. Nice, that backstab finally got upgraded. Lucky us. Times 2. I block that? I don't think so. That's okay. Use our last apparition on this Hyper Beam that's coming up. Hyper Beam number 2. Which we can actually just block. What's the point of doing that when we can just kill him? Good fight. Alright, perfect boss, no problem. Still have our Ghost in a Jar, which we're going to hold on to for as long as we can. I don't feel the need for any of these rare cards. At the moment, I'm just looking to remove all the strikes from the deck, as many of them as I can. I was thinking about that Terror that showed up earlier. Terror is a good pick, and we're certainly looking to do a little bit more damage output moving forward, because we have shown that our Noxious Fumes poison alone is just not quite there. Not quite there in terms of output. So if we want to beat, say, the Heart, we're going to need something a little more high output. I think we really want a 4th energy in this deck. So a Curse Key sounds incredible. Lizard Tail's got some merit to save us if something goes terribly wrong. Black Star could be nice to get more relics, but man, I really want a 4th energy. Even at the cost of a curse, which we're going to have to take to open up our chest to get a key piece here. But there's a store directly after the chest, so we get to remove the curse here, which is great. So we're going to go... The back half of our act is going to go store, fire, elite, fire, which means the first half has to get to this chest. And I'd like it to go through a store. So let's fight this elite. Is that what I'm going to do? Remove a strike, fight this elite. That is what I'm going to do. And then we're going to get 3 card removals, so 2 strikes are going to be gone, and we're going to lose a curse by the time we get to the Heart. Just find Omamori first. Yeah, that would make it really nice and convenient, wouldn't it? I would love to do that. Let's do that. That Anchor is so good. Anchor is just so good. So something to keep in mind with this Darklings fight. It's not something I talk about often. But if you're relatively new to the game, this fight's a little weird, because it, at first glance, looks like all of them are identical, and that's actually not the case, weirdly enough. The Darkling on the left and right end are allowed to do a ×2 attack, whereas the Darkling in the middle will never do this. So generally speaking, if you're looking to focus one down in order to get control over the fight and reduce the incoming damage, you want to pick one of the ones that's on the end to kill immediately. And kind of ignore the one in the middle. The attack pattern of the Darklings is also such that anyone that's blocking on a given turn is guaranteed to attack next turn. So for that reason I want to attack this one that's blocking, so that maybe I can kill him before he attacks me. Do I want to draw with Pocket Watch, or do I just want to play out the hand here? I just want to play with the hand and get some damage down on this guy. Might regret that. Hey there, Alcapanek. We started with a wrist blade today, and it's been fine. Been reasonably fine. See, I think with Leg Sweep, Blade Dance, Cloakinator, I can kill this guy. But I'd rather get the footwork out. I would rather get the footwork out. Do I in fact not play anything and just draw more cards next turn? I think I do. Good old Pocket Watch is something to keep in mind on every single turn. Do we want to stop playing cards and allow our card draw to be enhanced? So that we can deal with potentially nasty turns in a much more easy way here. The answer is heck yeah, we do. Crippling Cloud kills this guy, so I can Crippling Cloud. Dodge and roll Defend Plus. Draw more cards again next turn. So upgraded well-laid plans that we're all hungering for. Now the trick is just kill them all at once. Easier said than done, right? Generally, yeah. A luck potion, that's probably life-saving, although we're fighting an elite, right? We might value that attack potion a lot in case we're fighting Reptomancer. Piercing Whale's good. Piercing Whale's very good. Infinite Blades with a pocket watch is a lot less exciting than normal. I'll take the Piercing Whale as a heart-killing measure. It's like an additional intangible in the deck. Lose Strike? Lose Bane? Okay, I'm willing to lose a Bane here. Bane is nice and all, but I'd like to remove attack cards at the moment. At least attack cards that don't scale up over time. And I'm not losing the afterimage or the blur, certainly. So just got offered this event again? Fascinating. Take 50 more gold. I'm really desperate to remove strikes, which is why I'm not taking the curse there. So really very desperate to be removing strikes. Split our damage in some weird ways here. I also didn't know you could encounter the same event twice. That was a little surprising to see there. I'd actually been wondering about that recently, and there's the pudding proof or whatever that you want to call it. Proof is in the pudding. Yes. Alright, some easy hallway fights. We didn't encounter anybody scary there, which is good. There's an accuracy plus. That's actually not that bad, right? Fighting Awakened one. That's a significant increase in our damage output, given how many shivs are currently in the deck. There is 6 shivs per deck cycle. This would be plus 30 damage per deck cycle. So we can really look at it as spending a 1 mana for 30 damage. I have mixed feelings about that. What other damage sources am I looking for? We gotta find something powerful enough to win with. Caltrops would be better. Caltrops would be much better. I'm gonna hold out for something a little bit better. Unupgraded accuracy. Well, I don't like what I see here. We are going to another store. So I'm just gonna remove a strike. And I think hold on to the rest. Envenom would be good. Yes, I would definitely take an Envenom over an accuracy. Do I take another Piercing Whale? Answer is usually yes to that question. Take another Piercing Whale. And we're gonna hold on to our money here, hopefully getting like a powerful rare relic, a Wing Boots or a something or other. God, it's Reptomancer. I'm glad I have this attack potion. Oh god, it's Reptomancer. Okay, we're holding on to Piercing Whale Plus for next turn. Setting up a kill on this one. Full blocking. Next turn I'm probably using this attack potion. Definitely, almost certainly using the Piercing Whale, maybe even using a Ghosted Jar here. This fight is terrifying. Or an Apparition. Apparition works really well as well. Let's just ignore all of this incoming damage, thanks. How about no? to your shenanigans. Thank you. And I would like to pocket watch draw. So we're not going to play anything more here. Just hold on to the piercing whale. Alright, easy game. Easiest game I've ever played. Keep an apparition. Play an apparition. Possibly play another apparition. No, I think we can Crippling Cloud, Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, that'll work out better. Actually, we can just kill this dagger, and then we're full blocking. Aha! Alright, pretty easy fight. I don't know what I was worried about. Okay, that looks like I can just kill her. Regal Pillow? Ooh, that's nice. If we find ourselves forced to rest, we'll really appreciate that. How do I feel about Predator and or Dodge and Roll and or Masterful Stab? Not greatly excited about any of this. We're mostly looking for like one or two more poison cards, a Bouncing Flask, a Deadly Poison. Any of that would be great. So maybe we can find some of that in the store or something. Okay, this has to be upgraded. Retaining 2 cards is such a potent effect. Caw. If we hold on to this Backstab and the Cloak and Dagger for next turn, draw a full set of cards, we can almost assuredly have great things happen from there. I actually don't need to kill this Exploder, because I can just Intangible through next turn. So let's not kill the Exploder, then. I have decreed it. Easy fight. Metamorphosis with Wristblade. I actually didn't even consider that. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think about that at all. Finisher. Now that's an attack I can get behind. Putting into the deck with our Well-Aid plans and our Blade Dance. Now that we have the ability to retain this, it's time to take it. Alright. Oh, rip. Rip Shuriken. We have to take the Sapphire Key. Ouch. Very ouch. But we can get the Kunai. That we can take. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. That's not bad. That is not bad. Definitely remove the Clumsy? It's not that bad of a curse. Maybe I want to take a strikeout, right? No, we have a Kunai now. Needs to be a third ninja relic? There is, the ornamental fan. Is the third ninja relic. Every time you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. Oh, 1 for focus, that's fair. Yeah, I think this is Kunai Remove Curse. Is it Kunai Remove Curse by Cloak and Dagger? That's the question. Probably, right? Very probably? Yeah, it is. And then we should have enough for a card removal at the last store. Binding Hall. So lose 2 max hit points seems fine by me. I don't want madnesses, I don't want a curse. Get our last apparition upgraded, so we don't have to worry about we don't have to rely on tongs to do that for us. Anchor is so good. Anchor is consistently just so good. We're gonna let Pocket Watch do our work for us here. No footwork on sale. I didn't... Yeah. I feel like I wanted it. I'm not sure why I didn't take it. Truthfully, it might have been a good pickup. But my brain was like, nah, we don't need that. I think we're at the point where we have all the block in the world. That's probably where that comes from. Case in point. Set up a kill on one of these guys. Hey, glug glug glug! My weekend's going great. Hope everybody else's is too. Do I have room in hand to play these Cloak and Daggers? No, I have a full 10-card hand here. Nice. Okay, I think that finisher's gonna do good work for us. Shet's might as well. If I had more strength, I'd be more impressed by it. This is a very skill-heavy deck. I'll take a Flechettes. Just a little bit more damage output here. Oh yeah, we have exactly enough? Cool. Dodge and roll. Backstab. We definitely want a Pocket Watch here. Nemesis on turn 2 could attack for 45 if he feels like it. Which is very rude of him. But he sometimes rolls with that decision. Highly unacceptable, I find. Try to set up a finisher 2 turns from now. Here's the big ol' 45 hit. Can I block that? I think I can. Yes, I can. Remove that from the deck. At all times holding an apparition, just in case something terrible happens. Looks like as good a finisher as we're going to get for a little bit. Gives us a kunai proc as well. The Take Care of Your Card deck was yesterday. Hey, this is only 33 cards, alright? It's completely within reason. Old Nemesis, there's been like 5 variations on Nemesis. The original Nemesis that I remember was always intangible, and had 32 hit points. So you had to hit him with 32 separate instances of damage in order to be able to kill it. Oh, rip that shiv, by the way. But then they changed him to alternate. He would give himself 2 intangible every 3 turns, so we'd have 2 turns of intangibility, 1 turn off, in a predictable fashion. And that was terrifying, and it sucked, and it was horrible. And nobody liked that, so they changed him to the current one. And there might have been an in-between at some point as well, that I don't remember. The Courier. We got a discounted stores. I mean, a little bit late. Little bit late. Do I want another Blade Dance, now that I have a finisher? Not really. I think the 3 Cloak and Daggers is fine. Oh, grats, Dimodius. Runic Dome wins are tough. My last Silent Run was a Runic Dome that almost won, but very notably did not win. Very notably did not win. Alright, we have to recall here. That's very important to remember. Gotta recall. I think I still want the attack potion over the steroid potion. Hope I do. I was hoping I would have 2 Ghost Jars at this point, but here we are. We're calling our way through the Spire. This looks like an excellent finisher turn to just take one of these birds out immediately. So I'm gonna do that. Do I play Afterimage first? Probably. Do I play Noxious Fumes? Probably not, actually. Not initially. Keeping the attack potion actually for right now. We want to take a bird out, I think. Alternately, we're keeping this for the elites. So that we can do some more damage to them if we feel like we're not threatened by this fight. Oh, I was supposed to maybe... Well, it doesn't matter if I play the Afterimage in a different order. I probably want a Link Sweep. No, I'm not playing Link Sweep. I think I Afterimage Strike. Let's take those guys down. A lot of health. Okay, next turn's a little scary because it'll be the Awakened One's multi-attack for lots times lots. Looks like it's either a Piercing Whale or an Apparition this turn, not sure which. Probably a Piercing Whale is fine. Piercing Whale looks fine. Get this guy out of here. Oh, that's a little unfortunate, but not too bad. We have to use one of our apparitions. But we've now gotten the fight under control. Completely under control. And we finally found our Will-Aid plans, which is also important. So we have to play this. Would like to play this. I'm gonna play this. We're gonna get a Pocket Watch draw. We're gonna hold on to the Footwork and the Piercing Whale, and try to get this Footwork upgraded with our Warp Tongs at some point. And we're gonna hold on to a lot of attack cards so that I can do a finisher next turn. as well as give ourselves quite a bit of dexterity, which puts us in a commanding position here. Awakened One is, generally speaking, really easy to beat with things like the kunai, because the Awakened One does not scale up on its own, and we have the ability to just increase our dex an arbitrary amount as the fight goes on. Hey Jackalo, happy Saturday! Hope you're having an awesome day. I am. And I think we can play the Fumes at this point. We're no longer worried about how much strength Awakened One has, because we have more dexterity than it has strength. Most certainly. Guaranteed drawing that other apparition, so I can discard the one I have. Never change, kunai, never change. These tongs are doing such work in this fight. Such incredible work. Strange that they call this boss the Awakened One, and yet the battles with it are the sleepiest in the Spire. Such a relaxing enemy to fight so frequently. #21 block defends, nice. Very good. I have to turn my thinking cap back on when we get to the fourth act, though. Yeah, the deck does lack damage against the heart. I am worried about that. I will not lie, I am concerned. About our ability to kill the heart quickly enough. Without some additional poison source or a catalyst or something. At the same time, we can survive against the heart for a very long time. Alright, GG. On to the fourth and final act. Will this super defensive Silent have what it takes to beat the heart of the Spire? I don't know. I legitimately do not know. I do know that we need to upgrade a damage card, which is probably going to be the Flechettes, interestingly enough. Just to have enough oomph to be able to kill the heart. I think this is our most damaging damage card most of the time. Alright, store. Caltrops. That's probably a take. Like I said, we need the damage output, and that is some damage. So I'm gonna take it. If we're lucky, the tongs will upgrade it for us. That'd be a big deal, huh? I'm definitely gonna be using our pocket watch on this turn. Because next turn is terrifying. We're being attacked for a lot. I would love to draw an apparition next turn so that I don't have to use this Ghost in a Jar. Perfect, we've got a Piercing Wail. Is that enough block, though, despite everything? I think so. We neutralize, it is? Yeah. Do I hold on to that Shiv? I do hold on to that Shiv for next turn. This is not doing anything for me this turn. It's not proccing Kunai. And we have to be able to turn around to block Spire Shield's big attack next turn. Hopefully an apparition. Yeah, an apparition appears. Good. Very good. You do Footwork, Caltrops, apparition. And then get a Pocket Watch draw? That sounds great. That sounds extra great, in fact. These flechettes, keep this dodge and roll. Oh, my camera's frozen. Rip. Not again. Why does it do that? And now I'm Spooky Ghost. I've played Apparition in real life, chat. Spooky Ghost Baylor has happened. Slowly fade back into reality here. Here we are. Oh my, this looks like a great turn. How much damage is this Flechette's? 5 times 7, hell yeah. Get played on. Next turn I'm going to play Apparition Crippling Cloud. CR23. Are you implying I'm not already CR50, Jonathan? I feel like that's a more accurate assessment of my challenge rating. I have to defend or we take damage. Alright. Fine by me. Okay, easy block, easy life. Technically not optimal order, but we're winning the fight handily, so whatever. Man, I'm really glad I picked up the apparitions in Act 2. There was a little bit of debate over whether that was the right play, and I think it has been correct, ultimately. There's nothing I need to set up. Nope, okay. The boot! Just what I needed. The boot. Another footwork is probably going to be helpful against the heart. I will take a, I will take another footwork. Hey, Yukale, I play both Ascension 20 and Ascension 15 at my whims. I'm currently trying to streak killing the heart on Ascension 15 with boss relic swaps, which is super amazing and very enjoyable, and we're on a really good defect streak right now. And I've got a dedicated account for that, the Baylor A15, and I swap over to A20 when I want to play that. Grab that other footwork. Alright, 35 card deck. Our damage output is questionable. But we have a lot of ways to shut down the Heart's dangerous multi-tax, so we can make this fight go long if we need to. I hope it's going to be enough. Onward. That's a turn 1. We get to Footwork and Noxious Fume's Well-Laid Plans. Trigger the Pocket Watch. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. We even got the Footwork upgraded with the Tongs. Hold on to the Cloak and Dagger and the Defend. We have to be able to block consistently over the next couple turns. Yeah, there's a long list of things the Act 4 Elite can't drop, including the eggs. You can't find, like, the Courier, you can't find the Old Coin, can't find the Shovel. There's a lot of things the Act 4 Elites can't drop. But they can drop the Boot. They can definitely drop that. Alright, Heart, bring it on. Okay, 2x15s, or, well, 3x15? I probably want to play the Caltrops, because the Caltrops are 45 damage this turn. So I can do what? After Image Caltrops, take a bunch of damage. It's probably more worth my while. Hold an Apparition for next turn, which I'll probably have to use. Yeah, Clutch after Image upgrade. I think it's worth playing the Caltrops now, rather than trying to get them upgraded. So I play After Image Caltrops, Neutralize, Defend, Cloak and Dagger. We take a moderate amount of damage. I think I also use the Attack Potion, because that's going to score me a Kunai proc this turn, because I'm playing Cloak and Dagger Neutralize. We'll take a little bit of beat of death damage, we'll take some damage from this attack. We're going to go down to about 15 health here. But it saves enough intangible. We're going to be wanting our intangible turns for later in the fight when the Heart is attacking for like 1,000,000 times 15. As I anticipate this fight going long, so we want to ration our resources very carefully. Very, very carefully. We'll take one here. I'd like to see what this is. Ooh, a Predator. Predator's really good. Extra card draw next turn is amazing. The Caltrops out. Neutralize. Cloak and Dagger. Okay, we're taking 16 damage, which we can afford to lose. Gonna hold on to probably Blade Dance Apparition, actually. I'm not expecting to be able to block next turn. Seems really unlikely. So I think we're just gonna commit an intangible to this upcoming big attack of 67. Yeah, like that was never gonna happen, right? So I could do Apparition, Blade Dance, Crippling Cloud, get the poison going quicker. That'll actually cause me to take 1, which I'm also fine doing. I am fine doing. In order to get the damage and dexterity out from three shivs here. Okay, that's probably the last damage we're going to take for a while. I'm going to hold on to this Piercing Wail because there's not another one coming up. There's not. Alongside Cloak and Dagger, which is better than Defend. There's another multi-attack. Unfortunately, I can't Piercing Wail this, but I think I could just block it. Wait, can I? My Footwork Ooh, am I having to, am I having to Ghost in a Jar here? Because that'd be bad. This puts me at like 40 block. I do have to Ghost in a Jar. Ouch. That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, I do have to Ghost in a Jar. Well, damn. I guess that's happening. Still hold the Piercing Whale? Yeah. That is kind of what we brought it for. I was hoping to use that on a later turn. Ooh. Don't tell me I have to Apparition here. I don't have to. But I maybe should. We're currently taking 8. 6 plus 2. 8 damage. I really need to keep the Apparition around. It's Piercing Whale instead. That feels bad, but I'm gonna do it. 2. Piercing Whales are almost as good as Apparitions. Okay, here's the other Piercing Whale. That's at least good. We can dodge and roll Predator, hold on to... Actually, we want to play Flechette's for a lot of damage here. Flechette's Predator, hold on to Apparition Piercing Whale. Well, what happens if big attack next turn, though? Well, I'm drawing 10 cards, so whatever. Sure, it'll be fine. My hand is full. My hand is full. Get a Kunai proc. The Survivor? Yeah, we more or less need to be blocking these big attack turns reliably now. Which I am fortunately doing. The Beat of Death is now 2, so I gotta be careful about that. I think I can still play this Blade Dance Finisher Survivor combo going here. Yeah. I think I can get away with that. Let me just check in with that. We're gonna go to 47. Yeah, that's plenty of block. Good. Very good. Set up Blur. The order was wrong there. I could have gotten one more block held over. I'd played that in a slightly different order. Still fine though. 8 times 15. Well, I'd say we're well on track to win here, so I'm comfortable using an Apparition. Yeah, how much damage has Caltrops done? This is what, the 4th cycle, so Caltrops has done 48 damage times 4. Nearly 200 of our damage has been from Caltrops. It's a big deal. Ooh. Also a big deal is that I didn't draw any bluff cards. But I think that's fine, because it looks like we're winning here. I'm okay using my Apparition. Beat of Death's at 2, so I can't just play cards willy-nilly.
Raiding party!
Geeky business guy! Your heart bleeds for me Well, it's about to bleed all over the floor. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to stab it with a bunch of little arrows and daggers and stuff. How's it going, geeky business guy? A quick shout out to the business guy. He was last seen playing some XCOM 1 with the Longwar mod on Iron Man Impossible. So if you're here from the XCOM days and you want somebody else to play that game again, you should definitely check out Mr. Geeky Business Guy. Wonderful, wonderful fellow. I remember the good old tactical missiles from the Peter Siran days. Really good times. Alright, so we Apparition before Flechettes. Well, we lose out on damage. Maybe it's Flechettes, then Apparition. We take 1 damage. You can absolutely link that video, yes. Let me just... I don't think you'll get timed out. You should have been in the channel long enough that the bot will allow it. And if the bot times you out, I'll just, I'll relink it for you. Alright. Oh, it tried. Rip! Hold on, let me, Somebody has been watching the channel! Here you go. Look it up again, sir. Or I'll also copy-paste it myself. There you go. The legendary tactical missile. Okay, we played Flechettes first there, because if we played Apparition first, we would lose out on some damage. I had a full block. Whatever. Completely screwed that up. Doesn't matter too much. We gotta win here. Easy times. G frickin' G. Enough intangible and thorns and all that. Saves the day. Good fight. There it is. That's another, what, that's a 3-0 now, right? We did Ironclad, we did Defect Ironclad, Silent successfully. Now that I finally managed not to die on Silent. We broke the Silent loss streak. Right there. I think the Caltrops did save the run, Carissa. There's over 200 damage from Caltrops that fight. That's a lot of Caltrops damage. That's a lot of Caltrops damage. And with a wrist blade start, no less. GG. Silent beta card art unlocked. Heck yeah. Alrighty. So we started out the day with an excellent Spire run. I have been itching though, since we first tried it out on, I want to say, Wednesday. I've been really itching to dive more into Dead Cells and play a little bit more of that. So I'm thinking I'm going to switch gears here, and we're going to play some more Dead Cells for the rest of today's stream. Anchor was definitely MVP. Pretty much the entirety of Act 2 wouldn't have been possible without the Anchor. Good god, that did so much. Anchor and Red Mask combining with one another. Any interest in auto chess? Not really. I have not looked too closely at it, nor have I had a whole lot of interest in it. Mostly because of the competitive aspect of it and the high overlap with the Dota community, which is not generally something that's looked favorably upon. So those things have kept me away from trying it. Yeah, Cultist Head breaking the streak is clearly best relic. Cannot lose if you have the Cultist Head. Just fact. No caca is for flaw. GG. So if you haven't seen Dead Cells, Geeky Business Guy, it's kind of a, it's another roguelike. More of an action slash Metroidvania style roguelike. And I'm looking forward to diving into more of it. Last time we played was my first time trying it. I got all the way apparently to the end boss and died miserably. But I'm really curious if we can do better today. Three in a row. For not counting that daily run. Tiny House, Runic Pyramid, Wristblade. One of the best relics and then two of the arguably worst to start with. Still producing heart kills though. Which is telling me that, at least on Ascension 15, the boss relic starts are really good. Sometimes they're very, very powerful, and even when they're not necessarily, you can usually lean into whatever you've been given in some way and make it actually work. But I consider myself a roguelike and niche streamer. Not yet Geeky Business Guy, but maybe someday. Certainly stepping into Dead Cells here is the perhaps first step into becoming that. So let's actually swap on over to Dead Cells and show that game off. Got my, like, scene set up. I teleport into the middle of the screen. Let's boot up some Dead Cells. Hopefully my video game capture has totally remembered how it works. And we won't have any ugly transition here. Just a moment to update my title. So here's Dead Cells. They recommend playing it with a controller, and I've got my handy controller ready. Let's show it off. So, Dead Cells is another roguelike, so much like in Slay the Spire, we're navigating a randomly generated map filled with enemies and treasure. We get level ups as we progress, and we're asked to handle that random generation in ways that give us advantages. So I start with just a starting sword that lets me attack in a combo. I've got a double jump. I'm about to get my choice of a starting bow or shield here. The bow lets me shoot arrows, and the shield lets me block slash parry enemy attacks, which I found out from experimenting last time. Parrying, especially against bosses, is really handy here. I think I'm gonna grab the bow, and I'm gonna try to run through the first area about as quickly as I can. Because it turns out if you get through the first level swiftly enough, then you get a bunch of nice items. And there's an additional reward if you can kill 20 enemies in the first area without taking any damage. So I'm going to try to do both of those things. Also got a dodge roll that helps me dodge enemy attacks. Now let's run right on into it. So I'll go as reasonably quickly as I can here. That double jump to good use. Trying again to get those modifiers. Pretty fast-paced game at times. And I'm definitely playing it relatively quickly here. Some fungus. Tickle the fungus. If you tickle fungus, it makes a nice ladder for you. Time my dodge and took damage there, so much for my 20 perfect enemies bonus. I again mess it up, it's fine. You can still get the time bonus though. Oh, it's 30? Yeah, it is 30 without damage, you're right, not 20. Guess I'm down here now. This to the sewers. Okay, so I still have quite a bit of time to get down there. It's 2 minutes to get the modifier, so I can run up and grab some treasure. And I guess I'm going to go to the toxic sewers, which I haven't successfully beaten before. Pretty sure you get a different first boss by going to the sewers, but we'll go there. We'll go there. Yeah, I can quick drop for AoE, like so. Oh, that is fast. Good old down slam. Hey, Probs! Yeah, this is my second time ever playing Dead Cells. See if I can maybe learn some stuff. This vial I just picked up was full of cells, like they're called. Live cells, dead cells, I'm not sure which they are, but they let me get permanent upgrades to stuff. This game's sort of unlock/meta progression system. And it looks like I have to choose one of these 3 items. A rowing knife. Causes bleeding. Items in this game have random modifiers, kind of like if you're familiar with Diablo or anything similar. There's random modifiers, so that like bonus damage to burning targets and shoots an arrow in front of you. In green text that are listed there, those are randomly generated. Downward smash attacks cover the ground with oil, or the infantry grenade. Oh, which has the legendary modifier of double damage to enemies, but bonus damage to me? I don't want that. So I'll take this throwing knife. And I think swap out the bow here. So I can chuck a dagger, which also chucks an arrow, so it's like a double attack. It's actually a really good modifier to have gotten on the dagger. Chunk, chunk, chunk. There's a limited number of daggers I can throw, which you can see by the little bar next to the arrow icon on the Y button there. And I think if I hit enemies, they stick in enemies. This is the Collector, who guards the gateway to Act 2. He also lets us spend our cells to get permanent upgrades. And unlock new items. We're also required, apparently, to spend all of our stuff on him before he'll let us progress into the next area. Working on getting my 3rd charge on my health potion. Which seems well worth it. This guy lets me reforge modifiers on items, or upgrade their quality, which I don't think I want to do to any of these. I really like that this thing shoots an arrow in front of me. And the rusty sword I'm probably going to replace soon enough. This fellow offers mutations, which are kind of like perks or level ups. Every time we progress to an area, that seem like they're kind of limited in scope a little bit. I'm gonna grab Dead Inside, which is hit points plus 50%. Food no longer heals you. A much higher health pool is sweet, and from my limited experience in the game, food's kind of rare, so I actually don't know that I care about the healing that much. Give that one a shot. Refill our heal potions and progress to the dreaded toxic sewers. Attack a cell and break it to use the cells at other vendors later. Ah, there you go. Good old pro tip right there. Okay, that does hurt me, I was wondering. Oh god. I was kind of expecting to interrupt him with the daggers there. Well, apparently not. Scorpions. Don't like scorpions. Oh god, I'm probably gonna die really quickly because I'm not familiar with the enemies in the sewers here. Already at half health. Kind of a terrifying way to be, and with the starter sword I'm pretty limited in my damage output. So I'm probably gonna go a lot slower through here than I did through the first area. Oh, I like these daggers a lot though. Please no. Oh, that guy dropped a blueprint, so that's a permanent upgrade that I can now unlock later on. Looks like it's a perk, which is cool, because I think I need more perks. So I think I maybe rushed through the first area a little too quickly. Didn't get any level ups, which I'm sure I'll regret later. Just started playing it 3 days ago. Nice Thread Pacifist. I've been really enjoying it. I like the fast-paced action of it, and it's certainly punishing. So it really keeps you on your toes. Alright, I feel more comfortable against the scorpion enemies now. They're not too bad. If I die, I lose the blueprints. Well, that's unfortunate, because I don't really make it through the sewers very much. So these portals that you probably noticed me running past let me teleport around the map to go quickly. You're in general encouraged to go fairly quickly through the game here. Right, I should use a potion. I've got 2 of those and they recharge between areas, so I shouldn't be too stingy with them. Completely failed to dodge that one. And that one. Oh god. Alright, well, I'm out of healing potions, and I'm low on health. It's looking a little grim, folks. Will No-Face McShrugs-a-Lot survive to see the end of the sewers? Will he find any level ups at all? Is a better question. Almost stepped in that explosion. Almost. Wasn't expecting it to turn around so quick. I actually remembered my slam. Good for me. Good for me. Wait. Oh, right. Jumps exploding things. It's like, what just hit me? So I should try to keep my eye out for these so-called secret area things that might allow me to gain more bonuses. Oh god. Oh! Rip. Got shot by an arrow. A quick end to our first run. Kind of expected for the toxic sewers. Kind of expected for not finding, like, any items at all. Which is surprising. Usually I find a lot of stuff. And I guess I just managed to miss it all or something? I'm not sure. That was a little bizarre. Yeah, rip blueprint. I liked that perk too. So we have a permanent unlock that lets me keep up to 3,000 gold when I die. That's why I found a bag there of money. Let's try the shield this time. I want more practice using the shield. The game is very cool, Whalerfish. A little addicting too. So if you notice that in the bottom right corner of my screen, you'll see from bottom to top my there we go, an actual level up. This is something I didn't find last time. Every time you Every time you find a level up scroll, you can upgrade either your brutality, your tactics, and survival, which upgrades your damage output with certain items and gives you various boosts to hit points. I'll try going brutality build. Apparently, it's best to like spec all into one, or something like that. Hello. Yeah, here's the things I didn't find last time. Oh man, an ice bow. Hell yeah. Swap that shield out. Ice bow briefly freezes enemies. All about that. Pretty brief, but it often provides enough of a moment to get the drop on enemies in a pretty effective way. Like so. Oh, those hit point bonuses weren't the same last time you played Probs? It's interesting. I don't like the shield guys very much. Not that hard, but like, I don't know. They're easy to mess up, also. Oh, crap. There we go. So I'm focusing on defeating these enemies without getting hit, so that I can get a bonus when we go to the next area. As long as I get 30 of them. That'll work out well for us. %10 lower on all the bonuses. Interesting. So the game's like a little more forgiving now then? Possibly? Just kite them, whatever. It works fine. There's a trap over there. I want that item. Oh, right. That's what that does. Sure. Look at that. So this is a sinew slicer. Fires spinning blades at nearby enemies and occupies one of my trigger slots. So I can toss this little, like, turret thing. Which does quite a bit of damage, actually. 3 more enemies and I get a bonus. I can manage. A store? Oh man. What you got, Mr. Storekeep? The Nutcracker. We used this a lot in one of my more recent runs. It's a big old hammer that hits real hard if the enemy is stunned or frozen. Which I could combine with the cudgel if I wanted to. The shield that stuns enemies that you block with it, or parry with it. Or it's just a better sword. I think I'll come back with enough money and buy this better sword, perhaps. Or maybe I won't. I'll just save the money, I'm not sure yet. We're doing okay at the moment, but it's the first area. Certainly it's worth backtracking to kill 3 more enemies, so that I can get the additional bonus. And I think at this point it's well worth just like exploring the entirety of the area to find any more loot that might be hidden around. So let the backtracking begin. Oh god. Oh no! No! Really? Really? Son of a dang it. It's going so well. I ruined it. Okay. A croissant. Hello, Killing Man. How you doing? Just hopping in. I've just started Dead Cells for the day. Still getting my sea legs back, as it were. Let's see if I can't. Yeah, here we go. An ice bomb. Nice. Ice Grenade 1. Ice Grenades, if I recall correctly, freeze for quite a while. Yeah, they do. Which means I can really exploit my enemies very effectively with that. Alright, I doubt there's 10 more enemies for me to get my perfect bonus back, but we could try. Yeah, there's the toxic sewers. Maybe a couple more over here. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be playing some Dead Cells here on this lovely Saturday afternoon with all my lovely viewers. Hey, you there! Oh, it's you. Looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Ha ha ha! Damn, they didn't mess around. My character only emotes via shrugging, by the way. That's all he can ever do. Just shrug. No answer. Been abandoned here for some time. La baguettes. Oh, I can recycle the baguettes. So I've got an upgrade that lets me turn unwanted items into money. So I guess I turn that baguette into some cash dollars. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the Promenade of the Condemned. Since we failed the perfect bonus, I'm not gonna get a better sword, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy this one, so that I have a much better weapon to use in this next area. Missed a bunch of secrets in the walls. Oh, I'm sure that I did. I have to start learning how to spot them. I am not there yet. Alright, Collector Man. Still not sure what they look like. Let's take the one-time revival, which it seems like you're only allowed to take as your first perk. Or something like that. But certainly when you're just starting out in a roguelike and having a bad time, having a one-time revive is pretty potent. Pretty dang potent. Oh yeah, it's much better damage. I don't like these birds. Like suicide bombers? Oh god, no. That's right, these sword guys are really annoying. What if I just, like, chuck a turret down? Give me no power. Does it have to be close to me? Oh, god damn. That's right, these guys can teleport. Alright, we will be ready for that next time it happens. Definitely some rust to shake off as I encounter the enemies in the various stages. So what was going on with the turret earlier? Oh, does that have to be a connection? Oh, I cannot cheese with turrets. See, there's a little like lightning line connecting me to it. If that is broken by a wall, then the turret doesn't have any power, and it can't attack. Interesting. Really interesting. Okay, that's an anti-cheese mechanism. I respect that. Can you help with secrets? Yes, please. I don't know what they look like at all. This looks like a secret that I don't know how to open. Something down there. The closer I am, the stronger it is. Interesting. good to know. I don't believe you can ground slam these, no. The symbol lights up when I do. But it just looks angry at me. Missing a rune. Sounds about right. Missing something. Oh god. Also missing the point of these. I can rub them. And everyone loves a good rubbing. But what advantage there might be is yet to be determined. Okay, a lot of smaller ones are marked with runes or something similar on the walls. That I'll try to keep my eye out for. Hate these shielding things. There's a combat dummy over here which shields nearby enemies. There he is. Periodically. They're super rude. I totally almost hit me. Got him. Hey, Jill Shuckle, I am enjoying Dead Cells quite a bit. Enough that I wanted to jump back into it, certainly. Alright, do I see any runes or anything? Do not. Nice and slow. It definitely seems like the kind of game where going quick is something to do after you've figured it out a little bit more. Oh, love. Yeah. Give me that brutality. Okay, you can dodge roll through the hitbox of those. That's good to know. Wasn't sure about that. I have a specific goal. I would like to... I don't have a specific goal. I think I would just like to try to win one time. Whatever that ends up meaning. Ooh, Twin Daggers. Looks a critical hit on the 3rd consecutive strike. It has a much higher listed DPS. A little bit slower than the other sword. I haven't actually used this item yet, but I like it so far. So I'm down. I think taking things slow is the way to go. Okay, that makes sense. And then going fast is, you know, the way to go if you're trying to speedrun or whatever. I respect that. Oh, I can recycle. I'm just completely forgetting that I can. Derp. The door just before the chest. This one? Hello? Anybody home? Nobody's home. That I can tell. Go in here. The shrugs in this game are so good. So good. It's like his only emotion is shrug. Oh, please no. Oh man, that crit though. No! He's doing so well! And then I'm not doing well at all now. The sadness. The sadness. It's that little flower. Ooh, is that a secret? I'd love to have one pointed out to me just so I know what they look like. The flower under the ledge. This one. Ah, this one. Hey! What the? Ah! That's where the gardener's key is found. I know where I can use that. Right here, to get a blueprint for something explosive looking. Oh, I need more of these, huh? Oh. Okay, so I have to keep my eye out for little flowers. So is that the flower talking? Results unclear. Okay, so I won't be able to find the other two. Oh, that's a room. Aha! I spotted a thing! Okay, I can see why I didn't find many secrets before, because I wasn't even, like, thinking that I had to ground pound anything. Understood. There's another one? To my left. Somewhere. Which I would like to go back and find. Not sure where it went. Chat delay means, and the pace that this game typically moves at means to my left is, a pretty vague direction. A lot of the time. My eyes peeled. My knife 2. It's a new slicer too. Upgrade that. The room with the water. Okay, thank you. That helps. I'm trying to do this just to, get a better idea. Aha! I see it. This one. Scratch the wall. Totally and utterly worthless. You're gonna pick that thing up, are you? Yeah, they're pretty subtle. And those are definitely the sorts of things that are easier to spot when going a little bit more modestly paced, right? Makes a lot of sense. Knock knock. No? Don't even have any bread for me? What kind of person doesn't open their door to a stranger and offer them a cup of bread? Like, really? Ooh, Nutcracker with plus damage to frozen targets. That's pretty powerful. 4,800? I could actually afford that. Like, later in this level. It's tempting. Super tempting. Oh my god, how many... how many ruins are there in this game? There's one next to the elevator, too? Where? Oh, here it is, yeah. And now I can afford the ice cracker. Which I think I want to do. Because I have a frost bomb. Yeah, let's go for the big ol' hammer. With the ice synergy. Is that a smart choice? I'm not sure. But it will let me completely one-shot a lot of things, so I like it. For that reason alone. Yeah, I've had better luck spotting the larger secrets created. Oh. Almost did that in time. Almost, but not quite. So this I need a rune to get. I don't have whatever wall jumping shenanigans is required for that. Recycling? That would require me to remember that I can do that. You're asking a whole lot of me, don't you see? God. Stupid combat dummy. Up here or something? There we go. Okay. Getting the hang of controls. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. You didn't think it was possible for somebody to actually like the Nutcracker? It's just like a fraction too slow. If the ice arrow reliably let me hit something before the freeze wore off, I would be a lot more enamored with it. But it is a lot of damage. Can you see anything with that ridiculous helmet on? Asking the important questions. Someone left a cow's head here. Whoever it was, they were a bit of an artist. Oh, if it's been buffed recently, that would explain. Ah, I see you. Aha. Oh wait, that's one of the... That's the rune one. Never mind. The seeing was not rewarded. Splat. Nope. Not quite go how I wanted it to go. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so that's kind of working. $1,370 damage? Oh my gosh. I'll take it. Ah. Le croissant. Delicious. Delicious. Oh, if the Nutcracker didn't have the free stuns, I could see why that would be so terrible previously. That's kind of what makes it good. Still nope. Freaking combat dummies, man. It's 30 perfects in a row. I'm impressed with myself. We're doing okay. Enemies at full hit point stuns for 2 seconds. That's actually kind of cool too. I could respect that, but I could also see why it would suck. Hello, do you have any bread? I'm desperately hungry for croissants. And I would like more of them. Apparently not. This requires a rune to go any further, fair enough. Fair enough. So back up top then? The pretzel. Bread Cells is the hottest new game sweeping the nation. Battle your way through yeast-infested dungeons and unleash your inner... Son of a... It was going so well! Unleash your inner bread lover. Okay, these guys are rude with their teleports. Level up. Guess I'll take survival, because I'm not going purple. Slow down, did I even look for glyphs? A little bit. No? Let's see any. I saw that gem. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to that, though. Probably something I don't have. Fair enough. Can't open it from here. But I can tickle the statue. Tickle! Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. The broadsword is what got me really far in my, one of my previous runs, probs. Broadsword seemed real good. Just like chunked everything. Oh yeah, yeah, that'll work. Just jump. Is that gonna squish me? Yes, okay, good to know. Learning! Learning is happening. Hello, Collector Man. I got 28 cells with a health flask name on it. Should probably be up unloading other things. Or, unlocking, excuse me, other things. Whatever. Exposed plus ammo, that's pretty good. I think I'm okay with the current modifiers and everything. Although, can I upgrade the frost grenade? I can. Let's do that. Victims' remains explode. Can I do better? Enemies hit by this will thaw more slowly. That's what I want. Extra duration frost grenade. Reduce cooldowns of skills. Each enemy killed without using close combat attacks. Each enemy killed in melee, reduce cooldown. Yeah, I'd like to be able to reduce the cooldown on my grenade if I kill things with the hammer. It sounds helpful, right? No stream of Dead Cells is complete without rousing a rousing game of Tickle the Statue. No statue left untickled. It's my pledge. It's my pledge to chat. Alright, this area is like all vertically oriented and stuff. Which is not my favorite. There we go. Almost timed that right. Just let the turd do all the work for me. Nothing here. Nothing here but disappointment and lies. There's something down there, though. Oh, that's not where I came in, right? Yeah, that is where I came in. Okay. Oh god. Whoops! Just completely borked that jump. Good job, me. Solid Flay. I'm glad people are enjoying the variety content, Nipla. I'm having a great time taking a break from Slay the Spire. Game I really love, but sometimes it's good to play something else, you know? And exploring other roguelikes has definitely been a fun experience so far. Gotta remember to hydrate more often. Let's take a quick water break. Oh my god, I was so thirsty. How do I do that to myself? Pop! I'm doing the ground slam thing more often. Ah! Oh god. Oh, I don't like what's going on over there. That's an elite. And I died. And I'm still alive because I took that perk. Okay, okay. Let's chug potion. Let's not be dead again. Okay, there's a laser that I should be avoiding. Okay, let's try to do that. Can I dodge roll through that? Actually, this is a good learning experience. Yes, I can. I'm gonna die trying to fight this guy. Ow! So elites are something that's been giving me a lot of trouble, and I think like taking the time to figure out how they work is probably worth the investment. Turn around. Alright, I splattered him. Topaz Amulet. Downward smash attacks cover the ground with inflammable oil. Yes, please. So I should sploot some oil now. Got oily squish stomps. Fighting elites is very important in order to get a good build going. I respect that. And much like in Spire, you'll get further, quote unquote, if you play the coward's route, but you'll eventually find yourself doomed by being too weak in the late game, right? Should probably heal up. I think my favorite part of this game is forgetting that I have like a certain item or ability, and then remembering, and it's like I have a brand new thing all over again. Ow. It's the magic of discovery, every time. Like this frost grenade that I totally have been neglecting to use. Oh my god, look at this power that I have. It's so cool. Ow. I haven't seen a secret in a while, which probably just tells me that I've been missing them. I think that's the lesson there. Hey, do you have any bread? No? There's any bread. It's the greatest disappointment. of our time. Infantry grenade, bonus damage to bleeding, sounds like something I don't want. Yeah, that's reasonable, a gold turret, and I bet Slay the Spire is kind of similar at this point with my stream. Like, I try to explain my decisions, but I do play fairly quickly, and I imagine for somebody brand new to the game it might be a little overwhelming. I don't like these flying guys. Oh, damn it. It's almost smooth. Get knocked off. But I poison enemies that wound me. Haha. Oh God, that's. I remember not liking the hammer because it's too quick to or too slow to hit enemies that are like fast attacking and right next to you. Stupid fat things. They're a huge pain in the butt. I think I need a fire attack to do anything with the oil. It might also be like slippery in some way. God. Gap does not look like it leads to a secret. It looks like it leads to death. Read that brutality. Is there any lag inputs? No, the game controls as smooth as it looks, and I'm glad that comes across. It's got a really good flow to it, which is part of why it reminds me of Dark Souls in a lot of ways. Anytime you can compare the feel of a game's combat to Dark Souls in a favorable way is usually a good thing. It's very responsive. You're able to you're able to interrupt most of your actions with a dodge or with a parry. So if you've got your hand reflexes down and your eye coordination's on point, you can respond to a lot of chaos very, very quickly. Alright, I don't mind losing that run. I am learning valuable things every time. Is the secret something you can find more than once? No, okay. Once you've found that, it's been found. More like Dork Souls, lol. Am I right? Alright, we go with a shield. The goal of the day is be thorough in my explorations. Try to get 30 perfect enemies for realsies this time. I was destroying the other day, I mean... What? That enemy just shouted YOLO and leaped to his death. Oh, I like this game a lot. Give me some time to get a couple runs under my feet and I'll be doing alright. I think the easiest way to deal with the shield guys is just to roll through them and then attack them. Oh, you're not allowed to attack me through walls. That's just rude. Let's go, survival again. I enjoyed stacking that a lot last time. Especially with the vampirism to heal me off of enemies. Oh, and then now I find a rampart. Generates a force field for 3 seconds on a successful parry. Hell yeah. Correct. You can actually break those with the interact button, too. I can parry this guy's projectiles. Oh, I can! Ha! Ah. Nice. Look at all the money I'm finding this time. Oh. Mistimed that. I got greedy. I wanted to bounce the arrow off him and I threw away my perfect bonus. Rip. It's alright. Yeah, Slay the Spire minus the cards and the turn-based combat and the Spire. Not sure that was worth it, but I wanted it. Oh. Got hit again. I feel better getting hit twice than I do getting hit at once, right? If you get hit once, you're like, oh man, I was so close to perfecting that. Get hit more than one time, it's like, well, I just sucked, so I didn't deserve I didn't deserve it. I wasn't cheated out of it, I just suck. I don't know, I would say there's less thinking. Maybe there's less time to think, certainly. It's a different kind of thinking, you know? Like I've been missing secrets. Just not sure where, though. Some points. Aha! There's one. I had that feeling, like, man, I haven't found one for a while. I'm clearly... Here's another one. There we go. I knew I had to have missed something. Actually bothering to backtrack just so I can like have a second chance to spot those secrets wherever they may be. Just mash buttons until everything's dead. That's what I do in Spire. It usually works out for me. Okay, that wasn't a parry, that was just a block. That reset my perfect timer. So the thing I don't like that much about the shields is that if you don't, if you just do a regular block, it counts against you for your perfect streak. I think it's just rude. I saw that item back a little ways away, and looks like it was a dead end over there, so we're gonna go look at that. How do you walk slowly? How do you walk slowly? I haven't tried the streamer mode yet. It looked like it had a lot of potential for people to mess with me, which may not be a good thing. But I definitely intend to try that at some point. The boots! Ooh, Bloodsword. Better. Cannot sell this item? That's tragic. Is that a shop? I think below me. It's a shop. Assault shield. Block attacks while charging forward. The broadsword! Hell yeah, I'm gonna take the broadsword. Are you kidding me? It's even got green scaling. The broadsword does so much freaking damage. I love it. I should have sold my old weapon. Go back. Remember to do that. There we go. Someday I'll remember to actually do that in real time, but today is not that day. So Broadsword's got a slow three-hit combo, and the second and third hits are guaranteed crits, which is kabonkers. Okay, there's a little bit I didn't explore over there. Let's go back and look at it. A mattress. All the fabric from the bed seems to have been torn up and used elsewhere. A whole bunch of plants that seem to be a bit underwatered recently. Looks like this guy loved flowers. He even hung himself while holding one. There's a label on the pot. Do not water after midnight. Thing planted here looks less like a flower and more like an experiment gone horribly, horribly wrong. Roguelike light-ish chin. Roguelike is it's one of those less well-defined genres. Oh wait, go back. Oh, I failed to tickle the body. I thought I didn't have the ability to. Well, I saw that like 2 seconds too late. Oh well. Next time. Next time. We'll tickle the body. Get some other upgrades. Hit if the victim's against a wall. Unlock the heavy crossbow. That one looks fun. I definitely would like to upgrade this broadsword. Bonus damage to poisoned or burning targets. Not helpful right now. Fighters crawl from the dead. Shoots an arrow in front of me. The victim's remains explode. That sounds fine. Let's go for the arrows. And I'm gonna take Necromancy because I like healing when I kill enemies. I like healing because I'm bad and take damage a whole lot. And I can make it look like I'm better if I just if I heal all the damage. Just like I'm just like scanning every surface for runes now. Ow! Speaking of being bad. Ow. Speaking of being terrible. Let's see. I guess I'll take the brutality. Not really sure about that one. That damage! Look at that damage. It's like one-shotting everything. That also makes me look better at the game than I am. That upward slash. It's got so much reach to it too. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Oh, but she totally hit them. Shenanigans. Yeah, the last boss with the broadsword was not an experience that went well for me before Infinitissima. I almost got them, but no, it was pretty bad. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Gucci, Gucci. I hope I never figure out what those do. The mystery is so good. I'm so tempted from other games. Like, other games have told me that I want to jump up ladders, and it's just like, it's not very good in Dead Cells. It does not appear to go any faster. But I'm so deeply ingrained in the idea that I need to. Oh man, I just remembered I have a shield. That's gonna be helpful. The fire grenade blueprint. Oh god. Maybe just parry these guys. Yeah. Parrying seems good. Definitely almost got hit by that. Wait, oh, I can roll through that. That overhead. That overhead. Correct. Not bad, not bad. Oh, it's... Let's do that well. Alright, parrying is something I should be doing. Especially when it makes me invincible for a couple of seconds. Actually, that's really powerful now that I think about it. That's really powerful. Yeah, parrying is super satisfying. I like it more than I like parrying in a lot of other games, actually. It's really fast. It doesn't actually interrupt your animations that much. It's got good stuff. Hello? Cup of bread, anybody? Anyone? Hello? Please, someone. I'm traveling abroad, sword. And I would just love to borrow really anything. I'm sorry, what? Plus 1% of hit points recovered per attack, but 100% additional damage taken. It's actually also less damage than my current broadsword, so I'm probably not going to do that. Oh, the wolf trap is amazing, though. Throws traps that immobilize enemies and increase the damage they take. That I will take. These things are so good. Change the gut and eye diet. The cannibalistic diet. Ah. Chunkified. Got him with the arrow. Get that one. Oh, that did count as perfect. Good. Wanted to choose the puzzle. Equipment. Supply of bows and arrows. Ooh, multiple Nox bow. Shoots 3 arrows at the same time? I just want to try this for a second. Oh man. That seems really strong. I'm probably gonna go back for the broadsword, but I just want to try this for a second. If I can find some enemies, that would be appreciated. Hey, Bart. Okay, navigating this with the broadsword looks difficult. Son of a... Okay, seems powerful. It's a little slow on the draw. Not my favorite weapon so far. Oh, sure, Bart. This is a roguelike game, kind of. So the broad genre of roguelike is similar to Slay the Spire, in that we're navigating a randomly generated world space, finding random items and trying to defeat enemies. It's more of a two-dimensional action style with sort of Metroidvania elements. So there's elements you can unlock. What that means is that there's elements you can unlock to allow you access to new spaces of the world, like the ability to jump off walls or something like that. And just like in Slay the Spire, if we die at any point, we have to start right back from the beginning. For these items. Balance Blade, Ice Bow, Greed Shield. So there's a whole bunch of different like equipment and ability stuff for you to be able to forget. This is usually what I do with them. You can progress from run to run in this one. Yeah, there's run to run unlocks. So I guess that makes it a roguelite for those who are strict on the term. Definitely take the broadsword back and recycle this bow. It's not as good as I want it to be. I like the big old sword. Thank you very much. It is definitely a fun game. Oh boy, is it ever. It's also got platforming. Those who are fans of that. Can I roll in midair? Oh, I can roll in midair. Okay. So I'm gonna go like this. That'll work. It's also very fast-paced. Which is a plus or a minus, depending on one's preference. Ah! I accidentally a secret, apparently. A shiny pebble. Oh, I tried to look at chat while I was jumping around and that did not work. Straight into the spikes. Okay, did I explore the entirety of this area this time? Looks like it. All the stuff I have the ability to find, anyway. So, onward and upward, then? Yeah, 'cause that's a dead end. Onward and upward. You don't think you can parry as well as me after 300 hours? Have you tried practicing? I do have some experience with, like, parry timings in other games that might help. Oh, I can't find that again? That's rude. Don't get squished this time. Alright. that was a pretty savage response. Have you tried getting good at the game? I don't know, it makes intuitive sense to me, I guess. Alright, give me that, heavy crossbow. So I can reforge my items. I like the current stuff on the sword. Let's upgrade the shield. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. How about... That's better. Toxic clouds or something? And then we'll get the... I'm gonna go dead inside for the additional max hit points. Since we're healing based off our max hit points, this also means I heal more when I kill enemies now. So I'm just gonna go with the giant health bar. The numbers above the 5K are... I forget what order they're in. So the blue circle above my money is my cells, which is like my my unlock currency. It's a different sort of currency that I use to purchase things for future runs rather than current runs. And the Devil Horn's hand symbol is how many enemies I've defeated in a row without taking damage, which is relevant for certain bonuses. Get wrecked, nerd. So it's at 4 now, because I've beaten 4 enemies in a row without taking damage. Oh, back to... Those guys always leap further than I think they're gonna. Every time. Dead Inside was 30% more without penalty. Was there ever a reason not to take it back then? I think it's actually better than that now, to be honest, though. Based on how often I see food. But maybe higher difficulties work differently, and you're just like expected to never get hit. God. Yeah, I can parry. I should remember that I can do that. Parrying is effective at a wide variety of tasks. Boots! The ring knife. Get out of here. Money! Right through the wall. Screw you. Assassin Scroll. Hey! Give me that brutality upgrade, I think. Not really sure what to do when I'm asked to level up a stat that isn't my main stat. Food becomes more important at some point. Okay, that I can respect. That I can respect a lot. Oh, screw these things. I should block them with my shield. There we go. Ow. Me trying and failing to parry things. just like regularly block if I want to. And that's also an option. Let's crank that survival up. Please and thank you. More damage and more survivability all in one. That's not where I wanted to go. Here, that's where I wanted to go. Teleport Mick shrugs a lot. It's my name. This prisoner's stay was cut short. I guess you could say he's finally got the free time to hang around. Crow's already worked this one over pretty good. He hasn't got a leg to stand on. By order of the king, all persons presenting behavioral disorders or noticeable deteriorations in their appearance shall be imprisoned and hanged by the neck until dead. Wait, why do you imprison them first? Why did you just skip to the hanging? Seems like a waste of time, right? Just inefficient. Prison doctor confirms the diagnosis of infection. I'm glad they added that. For a second there, I really thought they were talking about genocide. Lightheartedly, even. Just remember that I have those traps, because they are very good. Oh man. That's right, the traps like freeze enemies when I kill them. Or something like that. Correct. Right. Okay, that wasn't quite the execution I wanted. Oh, I see a secret. Croissant? Which doesn't actually heal me. I should have sold that croissant. I could have gotten all of like $80 for that. Also, ow. I fell in a pit. Top myself up here. Still got plenty of health, everything's fine. Oh, the parry's on release. That makes sense. Is it? Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't mean to find that one, that was accidental. I don't take credit for that one. As somebody was pointing out earlier, every time you upgrade the same stat, the hit point bonus gets a little bit smaller. So there's like... There's a hit point incentive to diversify your stats, but everything that people have told me tells me that's a bad idea. Apparently. So, boo on the game for encouraging you to make bad decisions. Can't hold it up and wait and then parry. Gotcha. Yeah, if you're just tapping it to parry then, which makes lots of sense. Get wrecked. Oh, I see that one. I saw that one. Screw the bats, screw the bats! No! How dare you ruin my perfect streak. Maybe I want the hit points on this one. Yeah, that was worth it. That was a huge amount of hit points. I would like to be Sir Tanks-a-Lot, thank you. Ow. The tonic! The tonic was our go-to last time for just completely smashing our way through the game. The combination of tonic and broadsword meant that I could make myself invulnerable with the tonic, and then just kind of wreck face. So I'm definitely gonna do that again. And it's gonna be wonderful. It gives me like 3 seconds of invulnerability or something, which is more than long enough to combo out with the broadsword and just kill something. Oh yeah, sell items. Thank you for the reminder. I can sell items. It's not much money, but it's, you know, it's practical. You want to do it. You want to do it. Yeah, so now I remember it refills when I use a potion, which is really important to know. I think we've got a good run going here. I've got high hopes for this one. A little suspicious looking. Like a whole room here with nothing in it. It's a kind of interesting thing about roguelikes, right? Like, because the world is randomly generated, a little room like this, which looks suspicious in a normal game, I'd be like, well, why would the developers put a room that's a dead end like this? But since we've got random generation, I have no way of knowing if this is intentional or, like, accidental. Only parry run? Only parry sounds like something that's completely possible. From what I've seen of the game so far. I bet I would really struggle against certain enemies. Alright, so the Black Bridge is our first boss, and I'm gonna smash this boss's face in. Because I know how to parry this guy. Shoots several short-range bolts at once. Probably not going to use that on the... I'm not actually going to take that with me, because I really like the setup we have, but I want to try it. 974 DPS. A lot. You do. Oh my, it's a shotgun. It's also really slow. I really don't like that front-loaded... Also, that's not how crossbows work. Actually, the entire point of a crossbow is that you wind it up and then you can shoot at will. So you should have an instant fire and then have to reload after. Why is it the other way around? That's not at all how crossbows work. I resent that. I'm gonna recycle it just for that. Misrepresenting crossbows in my game. Dan's game. Let's upgrade our tonic. I don't know what that actually does. I have another mutation. Reduce cooldown with parries sounds kind of hilarious, actually. But I like the combo. Let's go bonus damage after killing an enemy. I don't know if that's actually correct. I feel like I don't have enough perks unlocked to be able to do interesting builds. But we'll see. We'll see. So this guy really stomped me the first time I played. So I didn't know that bosses get a lot faster as you lower their health. guy's got a stupid damage shield that I don't like. Alright, you got a good hit in. I respect that. I respect that. Ow. Ow. Alright, I may have messed up the execution a little bit here, but I'm certainly in no danger of dying. Beartrap's huge cheese. It seems very effective, certainly. Alright, we got a blueprint for quote-unquote melee. I guess that's not something I unlocked yet, but... Ooh, an ice grenade with additional duration. Ooh, how do I like that compared to the bear trap? Not sure. Not sure. We're gonna recycle the firebrands. That trap is really effective. What modifiers do I have? Victim streaks enemies when they die. Where place the wolf trap with that? Wolf traps seem really effective on bosses. At least on the Guardian boss, anyway. Skills with red. Yeah, recycle it. How many elites so far? Like, 1? Not enough. I haven't found any. I've not found any. One day I'll figure out how to perfect that boss. And beat him easily. Let's ignore these two nerds. Hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. Max mutations reached, allegedly. Not sure I believe you. Need wall jump to get over there? There's like another merchant? Oh, the path to the slumbering sanctuary. Alright, fair enough. To Stilt Village. Don't ignore that guy! Too late. He's been spurned. Given the cold shrug. Oh, we got these things, that's right. Interesting. Please no. Okay. I really don't like these guys that spawn little minions. It's very upsetting to me. Exactly why. Stop! Thank you. Jesus Christ. There's no need to be so aggro. There's no need to be so aggro. Okay, that was more reasonable. After a parry, I'm invincible, so I can parry the first hit from those guys and then kill them all. That works better, I think, than what I was doing before. Or just block them, and that works too. Dagger's Cudgel. This is better than my Cudgel, I think, but I don't have any money, so... See you later. Yeah, perfect streak seems pretty unlikely to happen. A man can dream, though, right? Apparently. whenever those big guys do multiple attacks in a row. Do that. I think there's like elites hidden in here or something. Stuff hidden in here anyway. God no. Nice, nice. Very good. Oh god, this thing. I'm not opening up the cursed treasure. So I don't know if this happens every time, but last time I opened a cursed treasure, I was given a curse that said, you need to kill 10 enemies in a row without getting hit, and if you fail to do this, you are instantly killed. And I got to, I think, 7 before I died. And my run was over. So I'm not really about the cursed treasure. Also, the first time I ever saw this game was somebody opening a cursed treasure and immediately dying. I mean, yeah, it does have treasure in it. It had pretty good treasure in it that I didn't get to use because I was dead. No! The bear trap works on the flyers? That's amazing. Oh. That almost went really well. Almost went really well. Oh, village key. I need to know Mori. Negate that curse. Is this the cursed village key? Where's a Darkstone Curry up when you need one? That'd be pretty good too. Not 100% sure where I'm going. Ow. Getting stunned by not slamming the ground is what I'm doing, apparently. Oh god, those cannonballs go really far. Go ahead and top ourselves up. Open with village key. Ooh, level up. More green, please. Survival increased. That works. Yeah, blocking actually just works really well on that. Maybe that's the strat I should be taking. Another broadsword. Which is like the same as mine, basically. Same DPS. Doesn't shoot an arrow in front of me. Sell it then. In that case, just sell it. I completely forgot which button blocked for a second there. I went to Dark Souls and tried to use my shoulder buttons to block. Good old muscle memory. Knock knock? Hello? Bread? No? Maybe this next door neighbor has a cup of bread. Man. It's a hard knock life, I guess. Statue of the king vandalized by his citizens. Why would they make a statue of the king being vandalized? That's a strange one. King is lying! Death to the king! Death to the king! There you go. I knew it. Nope, nope, nope. How much am I healing per enemy? I'm up to like, how do I check that now? 1.1% after the death of each enemy now. So every time I level up the survival skill, that percentage goes up and my hit points go up. So the healing starts to become really significant as we level that up. Which makes it really great for a noob like myself who just wants to not be completely punished by his mistakes. Loot! Frost grenade. Get that out of here. Go in that door. I made my hasty escape. Okay, I can see that there's more here. But I bet without this statue rubbing upgrade that I can't progress through whatever is in here. There's the shield button. Keep losing it in my mind. Brutality versus tactics. We'll just go with the higher hit point. No, brutality. This has a key in it, so we obviously want to be here. Sure, I missed a secret in there somewhere. Okay. Come up here for what purpose? None. None purpose. I'm not even gonna bother knocking on that door. I can safely assume the neighbors will be unfriendly and not offer me any of their bread. Because they are jerks. And on to the clock tower. Yeah, it was something I was looking for in the interface originally, like trying to find the number appearing on screen until somebody told me it was in the options. Alright, I got 32 cells. Let's work more on upgrading or unlocking the health flask 3. I'm sure my runs will get a lot easier if I can do that. Is there anything
Commander,
I would like to reforge?
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Telok Finn
project.
with 7 months of long-standing support. Thank you so much for that incredible, incredible support, Telok. That'd be that's an A from the council on that one, I think. That's right, we can reset mutations, right? Neat. But I like these ones. What if it's worth, like, switching out mutations as you go, given the relatively trivial cost? Probably is, huh? Like, I bet there's some mutations that are good for the early areas, and then you swap them out or something. That sounds correct. Timekeeper hasn't been seen for a very long time, or else very recently. Wait a minute. When is now? What year is it? Oh, that's another unlock one. I really like the background ambience of this one. The music here is really cool. The enemies here are not cool. The enemies here are huge jerks. I remember that one of them just needs to be parried. Ow. Nice. Totally found that on purpose. Not sure why I can go in there. Theoretically swap mutations for boss and again afterwards. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, huh? Very well planned. Getting around that. Surprised. The key to go further that way, so we go over here. Look at this. Oh yeah, these are the guys that you kind of have to parry, because they're huge jerks. I'm just gonna use my bear trap on them, probably. Nice. Dong! You know, I wanna hit the bell. Ooh, an elite. Alright, so my tried and true strategy for beating elites is to hit the invincibility. And then just murder them. Okay, that went reasonably fine. Sapphire Amulet. Dodging plants a bomb, damage from projectiles reduced by 75%. Hell yeah, I'll take that. That's apparently my first elite this run. Tally up. Ow. Just a casual cranial bludgeoning. Get me ready for the day. Please don't bludgeon me. You. Store's locked. Pausing to slow down every few minutes to look for secrets. 1.2% per enemy we kill. We have 9,000 health. That's a lot of health. Oh, I see that one. I spotted it. That's better. Nope. Hard pass, thanks. But I will go into here, I guess. Is there a way down? suspicious. Deeply suspicious. Swords. Must be part of this Guardian's equipment. Broadsword. Ooh. That one's better, right? That's a broadsword 5. Does bonus damage to frozen and burning targets? Swap that out. Doesn't shoot an arrow, but we could probably upgrade that one to be better than our current one. The chest does say funny things. I've been very naughty. Hit me hard! I'm a naughty treasure chest that deserves to be punished. I have so much to offer you. Very secretive little chest, you know. You're not little at all, you're bigger than I am. I don't want to see what you have in store for me. Surely you deserve a little spank. You do, you've been very naughty. What kind of his appointment there? Oh man, that guy really messed with my timings. There's a significant delay after you try to block where you can't block again. So if you whiff a block against an enemy and try to block their next incoming attack, you probably whiff it too because you're in your cooldown period. I gotta be slow and careful here because I have to kind of ration my potions. The extra health from the tactics here to 11k. Dead end? What? Dead end? Let's go back down here. like that usually comes with Spire. You usually gotta pay people to talk to you like that. You guys are so dodgy. I can't make up my mind. This way. I know I have to backtrack to some extent, I'm just not sure what order to do it in. Should be able to fly out of that playable area. Hot nonsense. Thought I was gonna be safe on the thing there. Carry the grenade. I didn't know you could do that. More loot. It's not cursed. Ooh, the Frost Blast. Frost Blast is pretty good, but I'm really liking the shield. This huge bonus damage with the swords at frozen targets, though. I gotta keep the shields. I'm committed. I'm committed to the shield. Alright, that was the dead end I thought it would be. We can actually progress in, presumably... Nope. Not that way. Where the hell am I going? Clockmaker's key. This way. I think. This door's locked. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna go up here now. I was trying to parry that guy in, but I stunned him, so it kind of whiffed. Okay, doors opens, but I don't think I got what I actually came in here for. So let's go back and find whatever's up here. Getting a little better at spotting the secrets. A little low. We're up to 1.6% health per hits. Or not per hit, per kill. Gets higher and higher. Assault shield. I really like the invulnerability from blocking on the current thing. So I don't want any of this stuff. I'm pretty sure. What do you need? I need a better broadsword, please. That's about all I need. If you have a legendary one kicking around, that'd be great. I would pay up to 22,000 for that, you know? Calm down. Was not. Got me again with the ladder tricks. Ow. Also ow. Please stop murdering me. No? There we go. Ooh, bitter serum? Tonic. It's about the same as the current one. About the same. Okay, there's the key. Okay, so we have the Clockmaker's key, which I think gets me into... here. Hit me, damn it! Oh, bell tower key gets me in here. Excuse me. So we want to go... where? There. Alright, the clock room contains a boss, a really difficult boss. I'm not 100% sure how I managed to beat this boss last time, but let's take another shot at it. I'm gonna take a quick water break before I do, though. Hydration is hella important, as it turns out. Well, look who's here. Yeah, it's the guy who wants 3 uses on his health flask. 'Tis me! Upgrade my broadsword. Critical hits deal bonus damage, and the second and third hits are crits. I mean, okay, sure. Also upgrade our wolf trap. Ooh, increase your movement speed for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. That's what I like. That is definitely what I like. I want to swap out my mutations. We're probably fine. Alright, to the clock room. Best of luck to me here. It's very important that I remember my my tonic restores when I use a healing potion for this fight. Error of just 1,000th of a second in a clock could have serious consequences. Boss number 2, the Timekeeper. Alright, that's right, you have all sorts of nonsense that you can do. That stupid grab attack that I really don't like. I have so much health, though. You just, like, tank? Ow. Okay, I should... Trying to block the melee attacks doesn't work all that well, as it turns out. Let's play some floor traps and try not to get completely murdered here. Oh, that interrupts... Oh! Her charge attack gets interrupted by the floor traps. That's really good to know. Oh, what? That grabs me in the air? Okay, her charge attack was not interrupted by the thingy. And we're in the second phase of the fight now. Oh yeah, this part. Just gonna go ahead and be invulnerable for a few seconds here. Oh, I can dodge through that though. I should be doing that. Oh. I have so much health though, this isn't actually very hard. I'm just like face tanking everything. God. Alright, I should remember to use a potion now. There we go. Alright, face tank tanks a lot. Has successfully saved the day. Not with his skills, but with his stats. I'll take it. I will take it. No, not yet! Teleports away. Drops several teeth. Okay, that wasn't too bad at all, truthfully. My giant face tanky health strats have successfully allowed me to just smash, like, kind of like, imagine if I just, like, kind of took my monitor and kind of, like, smashed my face into it repeatedly. That's pretty much how we beat the boss. Got an ice crossbow blueprint. And something that is not a broadsword. Wait, is this a better wolf trap? Is a better wolf trap. Nice. On to High Peak Castle. This is the regular mode of the game, Nitzilla. Like most roguelikes, if we die, we go all the way back to the beginning.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Dark! Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Great to see people enjoying the Dead Cells content. I'm having a great time with it. Glad you liked that fight enough to sub for it. Let's see. Sure. Let's invest a little bit more. Oh hey! Oh, at 50 it's actually 5%. Okay. So it seemed like... It felt like it was going to be a gradual increase on this. I guess not. I thought we were going to, like, go all the way up to 100 out of 1,000 and it would say 1%. But 5% seems reasonable for 50 invested. Now I don't feel like I've been wasting my cells on that guy. Still no more mutations. So I don't feel like we can get more than 3. It's not in this mode. Alright, this is, I believe, the game's final enemy. Looking forward to face-tanking my way through the last boss and claiming that I skilled it when I totally did not. Oh, jeez, we're starting right into the enemies right away, alright. These guys are so rude. I remember hitting these guys a lot, the fat guys. Broadsword's so good. I have fought the last boss one time, and it went very, very badly. But I think I have enough, I also didn't learn, like, anything about their patterns. I think I've learned, or I've got the stats to make it through. So I hope I will at the end of that castle. Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Regenerates so much health with each kill, it barely matters when I get hit now. That's right, these guys kick me in the face repeatedly. It's extremely upsetting to me. Blood doesn't hurt me? No, okay, good. There's a few games where standing in like pools of blood will hurt you for some reason. At least when it's like knee-high blood. Oh, we're doing elites now? I'm gonna be invincible for a second. Just spam attacks. I've been infected by the malaise. But I do have a key to the castle, so that's a thing. Not sure where I'm going, but it's probably the right way. That 14% additional health, please. Looks like the health bonuses from level ups are multiplicative with each other, so you're really, really heavily rewarded for seeking out additional scrolls of power. Daggers, greed shield. I love the greed shield. We had fun with this in the last stream. Blocked attacks make the enemy's teeth fall out. How many X though? Not enough. Not enough to make our strength down any significant. The enemy clearly needs a paper crane if they want to stop me. here before, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely went in there before. Just wander around aimlessly, and I'm sure that will eventually result in us finding things. Nope, didn't. Not want the Malaise counter to get to full. I can respect that. Definitely respect that. Alright, that was some backtracking. This looks like the forward way. Ah, scroll. Let's make it 1.8% health per kill. Soldier resistance blueprints. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, leveled broadsword. We swapped it out a little while ago. It's a broadsword 5 now, I think. It's not the same one from the start. Almost heard that one. Yeah, I really like the shield. The more I practice with it, the more it's showing itself to be incredibly strong. Oh shit. There we go, that's what I meant to do. I meant to have my, my serum ready for the elite there. Just kind of assumed that I would need to heal. Some point between now and then, but I haven't needed to heal for anything in a long while. Don't die. Don't tell me what to do. I'll die if I dang well please. Probably just holding down the block key is actually really powerful. Noted. Saw that one when the enemy hit it. Okay, I'm backtracking now? What is going on? Go. Oh, it's a doorway. Right. Points in brutality. So the points in health are also pumping my damage with the broadsword, I believe, because the broadsword scales off green, or well, green or red, whichever's higher. So I'm also investing in my damage output by pumping up survivability. Ooh, Rampart 7. That's a much better shield. That is a much better shield. Let's buy that. So we have a Rampart 1 plus. Yeah, plus 100%. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. That was my understanding of how the scaling works, anyway. Could well be completely wrong about how brutality upgrades affect things. Oh. Sad face. Okay, so I'm going where? Here. Looks like progress. Gone. Smashy, smashy. What do we got here? It's all green and planty. Whoop. Just smash face. Yeah. Cool. Third key. Got him good. Yeah, at this point I think I have enough health, but I'm not too concerned with getting more of it. If we view my chance of if we view my chance of winning as a factor of basically my DPS multiplied by my health. Wait, how do I'd like to go higher, please. Can I not go up that way? I think I'm missing something. I can't get up there. Alright. I don't think I can. What? This whole thing was a waste? Wait, there's a chain. Am I blind? No, I can't get to that chain. Yeah, I can't get up there. Alright, well. The dead end. Give me some health so you don't have to go to the doctor so often. That reminds me of, like that Facebook meme. Where like people will ask, you know, pray for people who are in the hospital or whatever, and someone made a response to that, like, please stop praying for Joe. The prayers are making him too strong. He broke out of the hospital and now the cops can't catch him. That's how I feel right now. Just like this invincible escaped mental patient, basically. Something feels like a dead end. I guess the game is called Dead Cells, right? There's gotta be some dead ends in here somewhere. Bread that doesn't do anything. Recycle the bread. Some secret. No secret? Alright. Tell me. 12% more health, because that's what I needed. The latest crossbreeding produced no results. The extracts administered to the volunteer produced a shapeless monstrosity. Half man, half plant. Subject failed. Survive. A whole bunch of strange flowers with an astonishing smell. Oh, alright. This is the room where we keep all our spikes. We had to reorganize the castle, right? There was spikes scattered everywhere. It was a mess. With the spring cleaning, we reorganized them, and now they're all in one room, so that we can find them when we need them. Oh wait, hold on. This is where I couldn't get earlier. This whole thing was a ruse? I've been booted over here, apparently. Got him. Okay, well. Gone in a circle, which is not what I wanted to do. Alright, so there's the boss. Here's the extra loot we get for having 3 keys. There's a blueprint I can't get because there's spikes in the way. I have to get some mobility stuff. Let's recycle this. Recycle this. Look at that last brutality upgrade. Or survival, or whatever it's called. They're all the same. And onward to the throne room. Well-prepared journey is the key to success. I agree with that. How about having a ton of health is the key to success? So we can unlock the melee bonus DPS with enemies near me, or increase your health. Ooh, there's just a flat plus health mutation. I'm all about that. But I'm also all about almost having health flask 3. You forge anything that I care about? Not really. Poisons enemies block parry. That'll work. Not sure what I was looking for there. Do I want to reset my mutations? I would definitely still want dead inside. Can I take... Can I take the save me thing? No, I can't. Okay. We'll take dead inside. We'll take... Skill reduction with parry. And we'll take... Yeah, we'll take necromancy, just in case there's like minions I can kill to heal. Alright. Time for the final boss. We make it this time? This is where we perished last time I got this far. I feel like I've got better odds. I got a shield this time, which I don't think I had last time, and I didn't know how to use last time. Only took me an hour to get here. Alright, so there's spikes that I'm gonna get pushed into if I'm not careful. The Hand of the King! Okay, parrying that does not prevent me from being shoved into spikes. Noted. Nope, please don't do that. Okay, I just want to dodge through that. Not sure what is happening, but I don't like it. God, no. Okay, there are enemies to heal off of, so that's nice. Let's remember this. If I take too long, this guy's gonna come back into the fight here in a way that I'm not particularly interested in. Please no. Alright. Our invincibility and then use our Alright, used our first flask of 2. Okay, parrying is key to success, apparently. Should have known that. Nope, not into the spikes, thank you. It's fast. I was dodging better earlier. There we go. Okay, when he jumps into the air, I need to jump as well. That explodes? Okay, noted. Stop. That lasted so long, I jumped into the air successfully to avoid it. Alright, last potion used. Pretty low on health, but so am I. Okay, I think I gotta get onto a platform when he does the really slow jump into the air like that. God, what? Went back and forth. There we go. That's how you avoid that. I'm really not prepared for the second go around. Come on. Yes! Oh man. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. Dear lord. Okay, I learned a lot about his patterning there. And I could probably do that successfully with a lot less face tanking next time. But, GG. I'm sorry, how much DPS? What? What is this item? Something tells me I'm not actually going to get to use this on much, but alright. I get his sword. And I absorb his, soul? New item unlocked. Stem Cell 1 modifies the difficulty level and unlocks new options. Oh, this is such a cool weapon. I want to be able to use it. I don't believe in it, though. But I'm 27,000 health suddenly? What? What? Alright, King. Correct. Kill. Nope, I'm gonna leave him alive. Can't open it from here. Where's the peaceful way out, huh? Can't we just talk this through? No? Alright. I guess you're gonna die. I just grab him by the throat. Rip. Uh-oh. What have I done? What have I done? I've beaten the game, apparently. GG. Sebastian Bernard. Where were you when King was kill? Yeah, beat the game. I've completed a run. It's like defeating Slay the Spire on Ascension 0 for the first time. Don't know if that counts as beating the game necessarily. Yeah, has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. I can skip this, yeah? Oh, everything is on fire. Oh, I've always wanted to play as the Blob. Hooray! And now begins the true game, where we play as a platforming blob. Just what I always wanted. Oh, I can just go through the spikes. And I'm gone. Escaped off the top of the map to freedom! Blorp. Yeah, can't open the door. Can I... Where can I go? Right button, leave. Oh, I go through the pipe here. Okay. Schloop. That's definitely not gross at all. And we find our way back to the start. That's quite a way for the game to end, huh? Blorp. Yeah! Residual cells. Bag contains the cells left over from your fight with the Hand of the King. They will be lost if you don't pick them up. I suppose I should pick them up, then? What does that actually do? Wait, R/. Leave body. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's really gross. What? This is amazing. What? How is this part of the game? This is incredible. I'm gonna play around with this for a little bit. No boss stem cells. Okay, so normal. Items can be upgraded plus quality at the forge. Hard. Reduces the number of health fountains. Lets you acquire the next boss stem cell. Items can be upgraded to plus plus. Okay. That restarts the run on hard. Oh, something seems to have changed. Cool. So we loaded the cell. I want to play around with this for a little bit. I wasn't sure what I was going to do after that run, but I'm intrigued enough that I want to like explore at least a little bit with whatever the hell this is. God, is there blood that shoots out? Yeah, there's a lot of blood that shoots out of my head when I do this. Hello, would you like to talk to a disgusting blob thing? No? Suit yourself. What's different now? I don't understand a thing. But the king is quite dead. Why didn't anything change? What does it mean? What am I even fighting for? Okay, oh, whoa, hold on. We got different enemies. Okay, so enemies are different too? Oh man, this game's gonna make me play it a lot, I can tell. Oh no. Enemies being different. They also have more health, I can tell. They're definitely taking more hits to kill than normal. I don't understand the purpose of that at all. But I can't wait to find out. Oh. Oh god, they do way more damage too. Oh yeah, I can tell. Yep, I was gonna say, I can tell I'm not gonna last very long. Rip the 40 cells from the boss. Ouch my face. Blurp. Get my money back. That's alright, 40 cells is easy enough to get, right? Let's take the shield back. I can do things with the shield. I've practiced with the shield. Doesn't mean I'm going to use it effectively, it just means I practice with it. I so appreciate that the game gave me absolutely no instruction whatsoever as to what I'm supposed to be able to use my head for. Baguettes. That cost me my perfect even though I blocked it. You need to think outside your body, as it were. Start thinking outside the cell. Grab... I'm gonna level up tactics, just because I've never tried doing that. I'm sure it'll result in my swift death. It does help if I have a purple item, that's true. Yes, we'll probably find one at some point, right? Ah, I see you. I see you, secrets. I didn't lose the blueprint I had from the boss by dying, did I? Before getting to the first area? Because that would be tragic if I did. But also appropriate if I did. Yes, I think I got a blueprint from the boss. Hey, this is a tactics item. See? It's totally fine to level it up. This is also a tactics item. I'm gonna buy it because of that. Let's go daggers and shield. That's definitely not gonna be incredibly difficult to play. Some writing, but it's difficult to read. Maybe I'm just illiterate. They're all affected. Not here. Oh, that's actually not bad. I respect that. Wait, hold on, I gotta do science. Science successful? What? Excuse me? That's the best ability. That is definitely the best ability. Oh man, that feels like dirty, dirty cheese. I gotta explore this more. I smell a secret over here, too. Something's up. Something is suspicious over here. The map is showing a room up here. Back that way. Play around more this. God. Oh, I can still fight while doing this too. That is ticking up my perfect counter. This is This doesn't feel like it's intended. I'm not gonna lie. This sure feels unintended. Nope. Oh, I can't dodge like that. Okay, that's important to note. Cannot dodge while doing that. What is that symbol on the map? Oh, that's the store. It's that one. Well, others. Okay, that's the plant thing. Let's see if I can get 60 consecutive enemy kills with spewing my head at enemies and cheesing like that. That definitely feels like the correct optimal play. especially given how far you can go with it. To the Promenade of the Condemned. Screw your requirements. Give me a, save me one time if I die mutation, please. Thank you. Ooh, good question, Phoenix. Yeah, we're gonna toy around with this new and ostensibly powerful ability that I'm not really certain about. Wait, what? Hold on, why am I now controlling my body? I have my... What? I can't pull it back. What's happening? Oh, hello. Assassin's Dagger Blueprint, cool. How did I end up back in my body earlier? Like, pressed something? No? The cheese! Wait, how did I... Not, what do you mean not ready yet? Tell you when it's damn well ready. Oh god, these guys already? Jesus, I hate them. I've figured out effective ways to get enemy kill streaks. Not gonna lie, I dig the dagger. No, no, no! Filthy cheese. What is that? Wave of Denial, a rare blueprint. Well, now I'm not allowed to die. I gotta cash that one in, at the very least. Scout ahead. Ah, it's immune to spikes. Nice. Works on the dummies. Oh boy. That's all I wanted. No! I tried to dodge. Yeah, now I'm back in control of the body. I don't understand what puts me back in control of the body sometimes. Very bizarre. Hey, I got health potions and stuff. I guess I could use that. That's not considered too cheesy. So what I'm learning from this experience is that this game supports a wide variety of playstyles, and I appreciate that. Let's get down here. Scroll. Yeah, I can open this as no? Knock knock. You got any head? Three boss cells required. Oh, it's actually... Oh! Yeah, they indicate on the door what they require. It's the first time we've been given that indication. Cool, very cool. So this one requires 4. Hell yeah. The cheesing commence. What? Where did my head go? Up, oh. Ow. Alright, well, the cheese is not foolproof, as it seems. I have to have some amount of effort put into the dodging for this to work at all. Multiple Nox bow. I've seen that before. Why is this so dumb? Really good at taking those guys out. And fast. This is amazing. Might be a secret? I have no idea if the head doing weird things is intentional in any way, shape, or form. So does Zip Bleed just last until they die? Well, hard to tell if he got shielded. I don't think it does last until they die. I guess I hit something. Oh, the flower, that's right. Still need a different rune to get all the keys, but appreciate the pointing that out. This is really how you get ahead in your runs. From the looks of it. Filthy, filthy cheese. I don't think the daggers, once they go down in the trajectory, they don't seem like they can hit things anymore. Oh, I guess they can. Oh, he didn't die. I'm also learning that some of the enemies I previously had trouble with are, Ah! Oh god, no, no, no! Ah! Snuck up on me. That's cheating, sir. I was getting the key, thank you. Filthy hacks. Take That's 70% health. But I maybe don't die. So I'm just gonna try to make it to the next area now. Killing Men, we did indeed win the last one. Now we're experimenting with playing with one boss cell mode, which is what we unlocked. It is a lot harder. So I'm sure I'm gonna have a wild time trying to beat that. Oh god. I fell on some spikes. Oh, and there's an elite now. I bet elites are probably more common in this difficulty too. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, no. Is this gonna work on the elite? I think it is. And the trap causes the bonus damage from the trap works on the whatever this nonsense is, which is incredible in its own way. Electric Whip 2 Legendary. Swap the shield out. Cool, I have an electric whip now that I'm not going to use much. Because I got this instead, which is much better. What am I doing exactly? I am launching my head, which is a blob of plant goo. That does damage to enemies, apparently, when it touches them. I'm not sure why. I really don't know why. Or how. Or why. But it's apparently a thing in this game. It does this. For reasons unknown to me. Please no. And now I just want to make it to the end of this area so I can cash in my blueprints. It's about all the expectation I've got here of this run. Was I one of the test subjects in the plant room? That sounds accurate. That might actually be what's going on here. Indeed. Feels right. Two of the keys required. The third one requires the down smash in some capacity. Oh god, no. Nope, nope. You take damage too of a disgusting plant mob. a hostile, disgusting plant blob suddenly attached to you. I wouldn't blame you. Get some range on it. Cheese strats are amazing in this game, apparently. Oh, it stays attached even while the shield's up? I actually kind of assumed it wouldn't do that. Oh god! The dodges. The skills are real. I want no part of this. That's too far. Can only stretch so far. Ah! I'm so afraid of it. Alright, it did some damage to the, the thingy. Let's just casually repeat that successfully. Aha! Now you're at my mercy. Wait, I've got whips and stuff, right? Really effective. Okay, we've made it to the next area. I'm just gonna go straight there. Let's cash in these blueprints. Onward! Onward to victory. And by victory, I probably mean death. But I also mean critical hit when you stab your enemy in the back. Neat. Get those last health flask charge. We finally got there! Health potion can now be used 3 times. There's even a 4th, that's kind of insane. Let's start upgrading our starting gear. Since I imagine I'm going to be starting quite a bit. I still have the blessing that saves me if I die. One time. So it wasn't as clutch as it might have looked. 1 out of 999 health. Hell yeah. Onward? Don't anticipate this going much further. But we can try. My head is going to be doing some exploring in here, I'm sure. Oh, I can, like, check if there's stuff down gaps. Oops. God, or I can just fall down gaps. That also works really well. A solid start to things. Oh, and enemies I've never met before. Hello. They look very terrifying, but I'm just gonna cheese them. Ow. Still have the keys, interestingly. I thought it would remove the keys from me when I, transitioned areas. Tactics! Down there. So. Get blob done. strats. Almost fell to my death. Like you do. Classic. It's pretty good damage if you combine it with, like, your other attacks. Okay. Dodged right into that. Dodged right on into that one. Solid hit, solid hit. I respect that. Oh, it's a 3-hit combo. I just didn't realize that with the whip. Which I can do in mid-air, apparently. I should practice with this more on. This does seem pretty good. Oh god. I managed to... So I was spamming down in the jump button, so I jumped down onto the rope, and then, because I kept pressing the jump, I went back up. That was incredible. That was incredible. Alright, I learned a lot on that one. About whatever the hell the game is now. Which is weird. Is about all I can describe it as. It is weird. And we have a better health flask, so that is pretty sweet. That is pretty amazing. And that is also, I think, where I'm gonna call things off for today. We got a great Spire run in. We won a run of Dead Cells, and now it's a lot harder and interesting. It's changed itself in interesting ways that make me want to come back to it. So I'm sure I'll end up playing this some more. Okay, the next room's in the Toxic Sewers. I actually do appreciate that information, Gold Turd. That gives me reason to want to go there, because I had been deliberately kind of avoiding it. So that's all the information I want on the next room, just that's where it is, and it probably requires me to do something with my head. I guess I gotta use my head to find the rune. Get it? Get it? Get it? Think. Oh, you're welcome, Lord Tyr. I will definitely be doing more Dead Cells. I'm also probably going to be playing some other roguelikes for variety's sake. I think just for old time's sake, there should be a couple FTL runs injected into the stream somewhere, and I'd like to try Into the Breach, because I've never actually played that, although I have watched a little bit of it. So I've got plenty on my plate in terms of roguelikes to play. Just gotta get my head in the game, so to speak. Or... Why is this so gross? Oh, no worries, Gold Turd. Like I said, I don't take a hardline stance on spoilers at all with regards to this game. Especially since it's not, like, story-oriented or anything like that. And sometimes it's nice to know, like, having a general sense of direction is good. Either way, I'm looking forward to more Dead Cells. I'm looking forward to more Slay the Spire 2. We will not return until Tuesday. I'm doing 2-day weekends for myself, so the stream will be off for the next 2 days. Sunday and Monday. So we return on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Starting out with some Slay the Spire, and then I'll kind of play it by ear from there. Don't know if I'll mix it up on Tuesday or not, or if I'll just do a full Spire day. But either way, I hope to see all you lovely folks there. Thanks for tuning in. If this is your first time tuning into the stream, my name's Balelord. I stream 5 days a week, doing primarily a roguelike deck building game called Slay the Spire. But also occasionally some other roguelikes, Dead Cells, maybe some FTL, etc., etc. 20xex. I watched Dark Twinge play a bit of that, and it did look a little on the easy side from what I saw of him, but definitely a cool game if you're a fan of the Mega Man style stuff, which is never my. I've never actually played a Mega Man game, honest confession. But it did look enjoyable. There's like a whole wide range of indie like shooter style pseudo roguelikes of varying difficulties. I think like dozens of titles that most people have never even heard of. It's kind of fascinating, actually. The indie roguelike scene is shockingly big, by all accounts. Do you have any new information? Grids. That's right, the daily challenge is what you have. Okay, the homunculus rune, that's what I have. Permanent rune lets me leave my body. I have an 8% success rate. I'll take it. I'll take it. Curses survived 0. We'll open the next curse chest I find. Especially now that I have better ways to cheese. Never died to Timekeeper. 8. Deaths by enemy 8. Deaths by trap 1. No challenge room, falling, infection, or suicide deaths. Huh. Cool. Alrighty. Speaking of Into the Breach, Panstastic is doing some Into the Breach right now. So why don't we throw a raid on over to Panstastic? I haven't been able to raid Pans in a long time because I adopted the schedule that ends streaming after he does. But let's throw him some love. I think he's doing. What is he doing? Rando Squad hard runs. Cool. Let's say hello to Panstastic, great Slay the Spire streamer who has been taken to exploring other roguelikes lately. He's been doing FTL, Into the Breach, some puzzle games as well. I'll see you all over in his chat, and thanks for tuning in, everybody. Ta-ta for now.